We last session we had everybody. Did we start off with the fight last? Yeah, we started off with the fight last session, and you guys were able to put an arrow through Kajin, and Virak ran in great haste with his body back out into the sea. You guys managed to capture one of the Marrow minions and have it put in the dungeon. You attended a celebratory feast in your honor, in which you were largely ignored, and eventually you slipped away to head up to Arnach's lab. And on the way up is when Toss had a little bit of a moment of weakness and a place where he got hit in his soul gem or his mounted gem, dial gem, whatever that thing is. Azrael decided to look at it and see if she could fix it, and touched something wrong, and it set off a cascade of psychic damage and memory overload in Toss. Zemo was hella drunk. The book started writing after that, and Selene had a conversation with somebody on the other end of the quill, asking her to come to a meeting near Dawnspire in Zentharas. Then you guys ended up going back to Calloway Estate and staying the night there. Getting up in the morning, refreshed. Selene had an encounter with a little girl out front, and some of the townsfolk had left gifts at the front gate to the estate. Selene went back in to enjoy her little treasures. She tried to give some away, but everybody ignored her. But Zemo decided to head into town to find some breakfast, and he spent about an hour with the local populace, seeing that they treated him a little bit differently now that he had been involved with getting rid of Kajin. And he got some of them to even check him over and make sure that his curse was progressing correctly. And then he went to visit Arnach in his lab again and have a conversation there where Arnach promoted him to the Circle of Sapphire. And shortly thereafter, he came and got the rest of you, and you guys went down and questioned the Marrow, where you found out that they are being kind of forced to work with Kajin and Virak, and Virak is kind of the muscle keeping them in line. But they did agree if you guys help them, if you let this one go so he can go and inform his people, he says that he would bring his people to you with Virak as an ambush that you guys could set up. And then it came up that you guys had to make a decision. The things are quiet here in Zephyr Tide. You haven't seen any sign of Concordance forces. There's Concordant forces here, but you haven't seen any sign of them like actively searching for anyone. So it feels kind of like they don't know that there's something wrong yet. But you can either get on the in 24 hours or so, you can get onto the ship and head over toward Mistmore around Cape Fangforge, which is where Azrael thinks that the lair of Kajin and Virak are. But down into Mistborn Bay, Mistmore, and then up around the Coil of the Scale, past Dawnspire to Zentharas, and that is where Dawnspire wants to meet with Selene. But Mistmore, the first stop on the way, There's a possibility that Toss could get repaired there by Tyndall and Azrael working together in their shop. Otherwise, your choice is to head for Etherion, which is very much back into heavy Concordance controlled areas of the map. But a very good chance of Toss being repaired in Etherion, according to Azrael. And we kind of left off there with you guys trying to make a decision on which direction to go to. And you were hoping to get Willow's input on it, but I don't know if anybody actually spoke with her about that, and now she's not here again, so you guys are going to have to decide on your own what's going to happen here. But it is mid-morning, like 11 o'clock in the morning on the 19th, and you guys have just finished with your interrogation of the Marrow. I assumed that you would be retiring from that back to Arnach's lab, the closest place for you guys to actually speak, unless you want to completely go back to Calloway Estates.
No, Arnach is a trustworthy fellow, and he just promoted me. I'm so excited about being promoted.
Well, what do you guys want to do?
Doesn't matter to me.
I'd like to go back to the tower.
It matters to me.
Y'all think we should try for the whale creature?
I don't trust him. Those creatures are quite bloodthirsty. I say set him free, but I wouldn't trust him.
Maybe preferential to deal with that problem now before they can regroup and plot their revenge. I'm sure they're unhappy about us downing Kajin. Plus, it seemed like they're overlording over the Marrows. And maybe killing the source will free Zemo of his curse. Could add a little bit more trust to him.
Oh, the curse. I forgot about it. And he starts checking his teeth.
Still normal.
His gotten any longer. Disappointment, as usual.
Them being normal and you thinking they're normal might be two different things. They might just feel a little long to you.
That's why he's always checking them.
They look a little long to my guy, like, yeah, what's going on there?
I don't want to make any big decisions without people out here. Feels like taking on the cat and the whale is like a fairly small decision.
Well, if that's what you guys want to do, I mean, we can definitely do that.
I would put in that the only way that you have currently to go to the place where the cat and the whale are supposedly located, your best guess, is to get on that ship that's heading for Mistmore.
I thought this guy was going to bring him to us.
If you let him go, he's going to go there, but then you guys are supposed to set up an ambush away from the city, up by where their thing is.
Can he just come to the estate?
That's not what you guys discussed.
Seems like kind of a hard sell for him, too, to go back to his people and be like, hey, we should all go over to here where we just got whooped.
Well, the estate's outside of the city a ways. And we could sell it as a Venmo. Sell it as Venmo's turn. And half of us are wounded and we're shacked up in the estate, all fucked up. Resting in healing.
So you want to go in and convince the Marrow to go lie to his people to bring them back to this town.
I thought the estate was like a half day out of town.
No, it's just right on the edge of town. It's like a 10-minute walk from the castle.
I mean, when you say it like that, it sounds like a bad idea.
To be fair, that's like a 3-hour walk from Arrows.
Yes. I wouldn't worry too much about what Willow is going to say about the decision that is made.
I'm less worried about Willow and more worried about... I kind of want to get fixed one way or the other, but that is definitely... I don't want to do things that would be big parts of Kimberly's backstory without her here to participate.
Correct. Like, I don't think that I'm going to allow us to actually enter Mistmore during a session where she's not here.
Or go to Ethereon.
Without Willow. So today is all going to be about either what you are doing here in Zephyr Tide or what happens on the journey in the direction that you guys are taking.
And towards Mistmore was with Azriel and her dad?
Yeah, in Mistmore is where Tyndall lives, where Azriel grew up. Her workshop there, her father's expertise, all that kind of stuff that she said, maybe we can fix you there. And then from Mistmore, that ship is going to Zentharis in the Shimmertide Bay, where the meeting between Selene and the agents of Dawnspire can take place, if that's what you guys want to do. And then from there, that same ship is heading over to Silvareth.
So it's pretty much just
That sounds good. We can
going
get on
around
the
the
boat
map.
and do random encounter.
And then if you guys want to head towards Ethereon, you don't have a ship going back to the west, so you'd have to make your way on foot. There are roads, but the only road is going back toward Valthar, and it's likely to be patrolled by Concordance Temple Guard. So you'd have to be going overland through the savannah.
Yeah, Toss thinks that's too risky for Selene. He's not going to want to go that way for himself. Especially if there's a chance. Keep going away from that and still get the same result.
Yeah, you know for certain. The further, like, the power is centralized around Ethereon and the Garden of Granite Garden, whatever it is.
Granite Garden.
Yeah. And, like, the whole west of the continent is firmly under the control of the Concordance. But the further east you travel, the less firm that grasp is. Like, Silvereth is Concordance friendly, but they don't have, like, the temple guards are not in Silvereth patrolling the streets like they are in Valthar and Garden of Granite and some of the other cities in the west.
Do we know
Mistmore is
anything
kind of
where-
like the frontier, like the last bastion of like Concordance control before you head into the Silver Shade jungle, and Concordance control is a myth.
I'm looking at the ruins of Hazemore just kind of sitting on the map. Does anybody know anything about that? Have we heard anything about that? Or is that just kind of a well-known place on a map?
Yeah, it's just kind of a place I threw on the map. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet, so no, nobody really knows about it.
Okay. And do we know would the boat be the fastest way to Mistmore, or
You could go. There is a road that goes to Mistmore from Zephyr Tide, goes up north up the coast, and then cuts across the landscape there. The roads, like west of Valthar, they have like some nice cobblestone roads. The roads coming out of the mountains of Kragenval and stuff, they are like highways. very wide, complete like flagstones set in place, long bridges. It's a work of engineering. But the roads here in the east are little more than dirt roads and trails through the jungle. So it's a lot less maintained. I think you're pretty much 3 days by boat, and you're probably 5 to 7, maybe 10 days by foot to Mistmore. Just because you're going to be going through some beginning to be dense jungle as you approach Mistborn Bay on the road.
In the Tower of Dawnstar, there's a cat named Morn.
Okay. Well, it sounds like water's the faster way, unless anybody doesn't want to go on the water.
You don't hear any dissent.
Chthonic entities reside in the deep places of the world. And they don't like us. I prefer. Don't like the water. It's very deep.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah, sorry. Something had happened. Anyway, when Zemo mentions that there's a cat that he wants to go visit, him seems very approving of this.
Well, it's not clear if Zemo has a cat that he wants to visit. The cat visited him one time. He may have come back. He needs to go check. He needs to go verify.
We just need to teach you how to swim. Is that the problem, Zimbo? You don't want to go on the water because you can't swim?
I can't swim.
I can teach you how to swim.
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Did the first time this cat visit you bring mighty revelations, or?
He meowed at me. I think he likes me. Don't know.
Probably not.
Arnach speaks up at that point and says, "But if you're going to head for Mistmore, then that boat is leaving tomorrow morning. I can arrange for your passage if you want. I can also manage the estates while you are gone. Hire some servants, get it cleaned up, all that kind of thing if you wish. That is, if you trust me with the funds to run that for you."
I have no problem with that.
So are we going to approach the lords seeking permission to let this marrow go? Is that what we are doing? Or are we just going to send you to Mistmore?
Even if we let him go, he's probably going to ambush us, and that'd give us another opportunity to try to kill him.
That is a possibility, though I would hope that he would reverse that ambush and make it against Virak.
Yeah, probably not.
I think that's a pretty big hope. I don't remember him really clamoring to get us to help. That was more of like our idea that he loosely was agreeing with. But I don't care.
Somebody's going to have to make the call. Are we letting him go, or are we keeping him imprisoned? Or worse.
Y'all want to roll on it? 1 to 10, we let him go. 11 to 20, we leave him in prison.
Sounds good.
It's a 7. Okay, let's do she go.
All right, then I will approach the Lord for you guys and start the paperwork to get that done, and perhaps we will find a way to quietly let him go before you have to head out on your trip tomorrow morning. We definitely don't want the townsfolk to see that we have released it.
Nope, sounds good.
When I have everything prepared, I will come by the Calloway Estates and let you know.
I'm surprised the city didn't want to hang it for or exact justice on it.
They probably do, but if it just happens to die in custody, I'm sure they'll be happy with that. If that's what they're told.
Oh yeah, if they died in questioning, I'll make them feel good.
So yeah, he ushers you guys out of his lab and heads down to the Lord's chambers, leaving you guys to get out the castle and go do whatever you want to do with your day. You can go wait it out at Calloway Estates or go exploring or whatever you want.
So Zemo is very interested in Arnach's laboratory and wishes to know everything there is to know about Arnach's laboratory, but feels self-conscious about asking him any questions. So he just hangs out there and watches.
Well, right now, Arnach's leaving and kicking you out.
Oh, damn. Well then Zemo just he finds a quiet tree to plop down and he studies his spell book.
All right. Is there anything in particular you're studying, or you just like doing some random reading, passing time?
I'm just doing some random reading.
What about the rest of you?
Yeah,
I'm just
Kaylen
standing
did
guard.
that.
What shops are available in this town?
There's a pretty standard array of fantasy storefronts and stuff.
So if I wanted to buy some more crossbow bolts.
Yeah, there's definitely
fine,
a
right?
general store, stuff like that, where you can get that kind of thing.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, just kind of wander around, say hi to a few folks, maybe check in with the local cheesemonger.
Okay, yeah.
Nothing new.
So,
Turn it
Zemo
off.
finds a nice tree to go and sit under in the shade. Spend a portion of the afternoon kicked back
Hey,
up
turn it
against
off.
the bark and enjoying the sea breeze on his skin while he reads. You visit a general store, and there's a human running the store, man in his 30s or 40s, a little bit of gray stubble on his chin, surrounded by much darker, fuller bearded area, just like gray around the edges of the chin. And as soon as you walk in, he's like, what can I do for you, sir? Are those Concordance robes? I don't recognize the symbol.
Is he talking to Kaylen or all of us?
Talking to him.
Oh, they're from a much older time.
Oh.
I just haven't had them updated for a while. I still need to go visit the temple and get a new set of robes.
Well, I wouldn't be too hasty. Old-fashioned, sometimes it comes back around. You never know. It might come back. Is there anything I can get for you here?
I was just here to resupply a few things.
Oh, sure. Look around. Collect what you want. I'm here if you have any questions.
Oh, thank you.
And then, Kaylen, you approach kind of like a grocery store, like a farmer's market that is all contained in one large building. And there are several vendors working in there in their own little stalls in this warehouse-like area. And one of them happens to be a cheesemaker that you approach. A woman, maybe in her early 50s. A little gray at her temple, but other than that, some short reddish hair. She's got several rounds of cheese and quite a few blocks that are waxed over on the side and stacked like bricks to make a little wall.
Oh yeah, everybody needs good cheese wall. But yeah, mostly Kaylen is just out bullshitting, trying to find out information on the town, seeing what the pulse in the town is like. Find out what people are bitching about and what people are happy about.
For the most part, people are very congenial towards you. They wave, they nod. They don't crowd you, but they don't shy away from you if you approach them or engage in conversation. They'll happily engage with you, which is a little bit different than the prior day. You have some people come up and once engaged in conversation, they'll want to shake your hand and thank you for the job that you were helped do the previous day with the attack on the docks. But there is on one of the corners in the market district, there's a woman who is carrying a sign on a stick, and she has it up over her head. And the sign says, outsiders can't be trusted. And she is shouting at anybody passing by about the new group that came into town and how they used the dock workers as bait, and several dock workers were taken and killed. They're a poison on our society, blah, blah, blah. So there is that going on.
I mean, there's always a couple liberals around. But yeah, Kaylen's gonna ignore that. He wasn't very happy about how the dock workers were taken out either.
You would learn that there is a small Concordance temple here in town. There's about 10 soldiers assigned to it and a priest. But they're pretty lax. Like back in the West, a garrison like this would be tip top. And here they're just kind of slovenly and lazy. They do walk around town a little bit, but they're really just on a walk with their buddy, talking about whatever they want to talk about. They're not really paying attention to anything going on around them. They seem like they're very bored with their assignment.
So they're basically useless because they weren't even around yesterday.
Yeah, they didn't show up. But I mean, not that they really had time. You guys fought for 45 seconds.
Yeah, it was a quick fight.
I'm assuming if they see Celine, they might actually stand at attention or pay attention, correct?
She's going out of her way to make sure they don't lay eyes on her.
Okay. That's fine.
I mean, I can go raid their temple armory, see if there's anything worth stealing. I mean, acquiring. Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's do that. Yep, before I go, though, I need to go find him, who, I forgot the keys, and I need him to help me with his, door opening services.
Looking around, you would eventually find him, in a general store. He's got a basket with some items in it as he's perusing through the goods.
Oh, hey, him.
Yes.
So, I think we run over to the temple armory real quick and see if there's anything, we need for our journey.
Oh, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
Yeah, but I forgot my keys, and I was wondering, you do some locksmith services, right?
For a price, yeah.
I mean, we're going into the armory. You can pick out a few things if anything catches your eye.
Okay, that sounds acceptable.
All in the service of the Concordance. We got the fucking oracle and everything. Yeah, we head towards the temple.
Him and Kaylen walk down the street in the direction of the temple. You can see that there is a guard standing out in front of the temple, but he's not like actively watching for anything. He's just kind of out there. There are doors that head in next to him into the temple proper, but they are currently shut. The building is maybe 50 feet wide. You can't tell how far back it goes, but at least 30, 40 feet back. And there is a single 5-ported star that is mounted above the door. Pretty opulent building. Construction is very spendy.
Yeah, these guys are lazy as fuck, so they probably didn't lock the place. So I'm just going to act like the door's unlocked and be like, "Oh, Harmony be with you," to the guard and just walk in.
Harmony with
Like
you as
I'm wearing
well.
a tabard.
You walk in. It opens up into a large room with many benches in rows. A center aisle that goes up to a altar in the front. There is a place for the priest to go up and do his preaching. And there are a couple of side doors off of the stage area that lead to other areas. There are treasures in this room, I suppose an adventurer's eye would see. There are candlesticks of silver, stuff like that, like temple treasury type stuff, like religious items and stuff, golden and silver items. The room at first appears to be the room at first appears to be unoccupied, but as you guys are looking about, one of the doors opens, and a human of about 80 slowly shuffles out, and he is draped in heavy white robes and has a conical white helmet on with a golden star in the center of the front. No hair to be seen. Bent over, arthritic hands, like rheumatoid arthritis hands. And as of yet, he hasn't noticed you, but he is now in the room, shuffling about up by the stage.
Yeah, it pretty much going to pull the same thing, like, "Oh, Harmony be with you," and walk past him. Like, this guy may have dementia at 80, and he doesn't know who the fuck is here.
So you approach him?
No, there's like stairs and stuff going down. There's like different parts of the building.
Here, there's just this worshiping room. On the far side is the stage. There's treasure on shelves and stuff like that around the room. But there's only the 2 doors up by where this guy is that are other exits of this room.
Yeah, the door he didn't come in through is probably more towards the armory. So I'm going to go towards that door. Like, I'm not looking to rob the place of gold and stuff. I'm looking for useful equipment.
Yeah. So you head up towards the stage, and as you approach, he looks up in your direction. He says, "Hello, my fine children. May the Concordance bless your days. What can I help you with today?"
Oh, yeah, we're just coming by for the armory inspection. Yeah, which direction was the armory? Oh, and of course, I brought you a gift from the resident one, the main city. God, what was the main city's name?
It depends on which main city you're talking about. There's the
one we just came from.
Yeah,
Valthar.
Oh, yeah, from Valthar. They hand this guy a piece of cheese.
Roll a deception check.
Come on, big money.
Ooh.
Yeah. Good roll. Good roll.
He, with a look of confusion on his face, he, with a shaking, bent hand, he reaches out and takes the cheese from your hand and looks at it. The armory inspection, you say? You'll have to talk to Captain Whitmark. He's in command here. He's through that door, down the hallway, second door on the left. That's his office.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Harmony be with you, children.
Harmony with you. So, Chuck, I think he should have had disadvantage on that roll because I gave cheese to white people. So, yeah, wave at him. Come on.
Yeah, you guys head to the door, open it, it's not locked. There is indeed a hallway beyond. You're at one end of the hallway, and it goes for maybe 40 feet. And you can see that there are 2 doors on each side of the hallway.
This is a stone building, right?
Yeah, it's stone, wood, it's all kinds of different materials.
Usually just stone and wood. What other kind of materials would that be, Chuck?
Gem, gold, silver.
Really?
Gem?
Yeah, gems are common.
Gold and silver are part of the construction?
I mean, accents.
As Kaylen walks into this, he's going to activate stone cutting.
Okay. What is that? What information does that give you?
I think
I
we're
see
going
it.
to have to look into it because it gives tremor sense with a range of 60 feet. So how much information does tremor sense give you?
Well, let's go find out.
Like, yeah, I'm not quite sure. Like, is it'll tell me like humans, but like, what about like items and stuff?
Well, I don't think the items, unless they're doing something, are going to be making tremors.
Probably
Yeah,
not. This probably isn't a good time to let you guys know that I have the spell locate object.
That's nice to know, Zemo. Maybe when Kaylen and him return, we can tell them.
Tremor sense. A creature with tremor sense can pinpoint the location of creatures and moving objects within a specific range, provided that that creature with tremor sense and anything it is detecting are both in contact with the same surface, such as the ground, a wall, or a ceiling, or the same liquid. Tremor sense cannot detect creatures or objects in the air, and it doesn't count as a form of sight.
Perfect.
So you burst that off, and you can feel the guard out front is out there shifting his weight. The priest is standing in the center of the stage area, you suppose at the altar. And then there is 2 people in the room, on the first room on the left, that appear to be standing across from one another, maybe 5 feet apart. On the room directly across, the first room on the right, there are 3 people that you can sense. One is pacing back and forth, and 2 are, it appears that they are sitting at a table. You can feel their feet shifting, but their weight is back away from their feet. Second room on the left, you sense 1 person, probably sitting as well, toward the back of that room. And on the last room on the right, you don't sense anybody.
The second room on the left was the guard captain.
Yeah. You sense one person in that room.
Well, what do you think, Kim? You think we should go straight for the armory or try with the guard captain?
There you are.
Perhaps if you were to offer the captain some cheese, he would let us in like the previous person.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Yeah, Chuck, we're just going to go down and knock on its door.
All right, you
Those
give a
Concordance
knock and you hear a gruff voice from beyond say, "Enter."
Him's still in Concordance robes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we head on in.
You guys open the door. It swings open silently to the inside. As you walk in, you see that there are bookshelves lining the walls to the left and the right with ponderous tomes upon them. A small detail that you notice is that there is not a lot of dust on those books. So either this particular guard is cleaning or he has somebody come in and do it for him, or the books are just very well used. There is the captain of the Concordance Guard sitting at a desk looking at a parchment. He has a quill in his hand and he has got the tip of the feathered end of it just in the corner of his mouth as he's reading. He appears to be in his 40s, shoulder-length dark hair, not a hint of gray, and steel gray eyes. He glances up as you enter. Who are you?
Oh, my name's Kaylen.
What are you doing in my office?
Yeah, we're here to do an armory inspection.
An armory inspection?
Yeah, I just got sent here to do an armory inspection from the city. I came in on the boat. I'm not happy about it either. They did send some cheese for you. I give them a piece of cheese.
He stares at it, but he does not take the cheese.
Rude.
Came in on the boat, you say? The boat that was lacking a crew?
No, not that boat.
He looks out
boat a few days
the window
ago.
in his office. He looks out at the one boat in the harbor.
Okay, look, I got a little drunk before I came here, and I've been hungover for a few days.
Why don't we start over? I think we both know you're not here for an inspection. Why do you want into my armory?
Oh, shit. We just want to look around, see if there's anything we needed.
Anything needed? Sure. Come with me. And he pushes his chair back away with a squeal on the stone tile. A squeal that sends shivers up your spines with your stone cutting. And then he marches across right in between the two of you.
Okay, hold on. As he's going towards the door, I'm going to say something, like, real low. Be like, before you do anything stupid, you should realize we're with the Oracle, and I am a knight of the Violet.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Can you use inspiration on that, too?
You can if you wish.
Yeah, no.
Cool. He stops in his tracks as soon as you say that. And then he turns slowly to look down into your face. And he says, "Did you just say You're here with the Oracle.
Yeah.
The
You know the one that's missing?
statue. When did they move the statue out of the Garden of Granite?
You're asking too many questions above your pay grade, buddy.
It seems rather odd to
Question
me
you need to be
that
asking
the
yourself.
Oracle would be traveling in a secret crate on a random ship with a bunch of unexperienced sailors. No fanfare, no guards. First time to ever come to Zephyrtide. It doesn't seem very believable to me.
Yeah. And how many Dwarven Knights of the Resonance do you know that are popular for Ryan? You're asking too many questions, Buckle.
I'll admit I have never actually met a Dwarven Knight of the Resonance. But something tells me that your story is just false. I think if the Concordance, if the temple was going to bring the statue here, that I would be the first one that they would contact
right.
to set
We're gonna
up
have
their
to just
security.
sit in. As a bonus action, Kaylen's going to activate Shield of Faith and just let the guy see the magic take effect in front of him.
Well, it definitely has an effect on him. What does that look like? What does your shield look like?
Shield of Faith?
Yeah.
It looks almost like a vibrating violet aura.
Violet? Is that what you said?
Yeah, purple.
Yeah, cool. That's a good choice.
I heard violent.
Violent?
I heard vibrating is what I heard.
Yeah, the aura vibrates like it's resonating.
Oh, okay. And it's purple.
Yeah, he takes a step back from you, and he says, I do not doubt that you are what you say you are, just that your story does not ring true.
Just shrug at him. Like, doesn't matter.
I suppose not. Master Knight, you wish to see the armory?
Yep, let's go.
He walks past you and leads you across the hallway to the room that you sense is empty, and takes out a key, unlocks the door, pushes it open, and holds a hand out to you to enter. From the outside, just looking in, you can see that there are weapons racks up against the walls of the room, and there are several barrels standing in the center, a couple of racks. The barrels have swords and spears and stuff that are sticking out of them. They're just in there to hold them. Plenty of weapons, a few pieces of armor.
No old antique sets of plate mail, right?
No.
Just kind of like, don't go in. Just kind of look, be like, alright, looks good. Pat the guy on the shoulder and start walking out.
He just watches you go with utter confusion on his face.
Kind of looks back at the guard captain. Like, that totally unbelievable story I just told you here a bit ago. When you find out it's true, don't mention it. And just keep walking out.
Alright, you exit.
Okay, guys, I burned an hour of game time. It's someone else's turn.
Zemo's reading a book.
God, that scared the piss out of me.
What scared you?
That was a nerve-wracking encounter. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna fuck this up.
You could have taken him.
Remember,
Yeah, but
virtually
really bad.
no one knows that the Oracle is missing, let alone alive. You're gonna break their whole religious worldview if you tell them the Oracle is alive and here she's here, right here.
Yeah, I forgot about that shit for a half a second. Then he mentioned the boat thing, and I'm like, feels all suspicious about the boat thing. I'm like, oh my god, he knows about the Oracle. And it's like, no, he didn't. Boat was suspicious on its own. Anyhow, I'm done trying to fuck up the campaign. It's someone else's turn.
Well, unfortunately, I'm playing a character that doesn't have a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Active participation, or is not proactive, I should say. Yeah, that's much better.
That's the whole group right now. Everybody's just like along for the ride characters.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I created Zemo for the lull, for the laughs, but
Well, that's kind of what I was doing with this guy. After like Zayden, I actually needed a break from like a serious character, from like a super serious character, but I wanted
yeah,
a character that was serious enough to be invested.
no, I like him. He's funny. It's pretty good.
I'm back. Well, eventually,
Sounds like
at
we're
least
about to go
the
to the boat.
what?
That it seems like we're about to go to the boat, but eventually.
Yeah, eventually you find yourselves back over at the estate in the late afternoon. I would like. Which room was it? Yes. I believe that him took the lower floor kind of central room to the back of the house where he wrote him's room or something on the map last time.
A lot of things on the map.
Yeah.
Him's room
Yes,
like 3
yes,
times, if I remember correctly.
Many things have been claimed.
Well, I need him to give me a investigation check in that room. I have no doubt
Right.
that as soon as him has some free time in that room, he's turning everything over, looking under everything. Wow.
I did. I tried dropping that in the tower, and it just dropped it out in the open. Okay.
It's like he found a mouse when he was investigating, and that ended that.
Or it found me, one of the two.
You do have inspiration if you choose to use it.
All right. Okay, let's see if it'll let me drop this off in the tower this time. There we go.
That was a much better roll.
Why did you say I gained it?
I don't know. I think you double
I
clicked it.
clicked it off. Okay.
As you're searching through that, you notice that there is a chest at the foot of the bed that you've looked through a couple of times. There's some extra blankets and stuff like that in it. Nothing special. But this time, as you're looking, you decide the chest is sitting on like a throw rug at the thing, and you decide to look under the rug, and you see one board that looks split wrong, like crossed the plank. And investigating a little bit further, you push the chest out of the way, and you find a legit trap door underneath this chest, underneath the rug.
Neat. Oh, what do I see down there after opening it?
Opening it, you see a ladder that goes down. You can faintly hear what sounds like waves, like the ocean.
Okay.
And there's definitely like a sea breeze smell coming from up out of the hole.
Okay. Well, beings were above water. That's possible. Could be something down there. I will go investigate.
As you climb down the ladder, you go down 25, 30 feet, and then it opens up into like you pass through a hole in the roof of a chamber. And off to the north, about 100, 150 feet, you can see a large, low cave opening that looks out at the sunlight and the ocean beyond. You don't see any land out there. A small sandy beach past the cave mouth, and then just water.
So a private hidden dock,
Kind of.
or is it just a cave?
It's a cave. There's no pier or anything out there, and there's no boats. But, I mean, that could change. But looking back in the other direction, you can see that as the light dims, it goes about 40 or 50 feet, and then there is a staircase that begins to go down into darkness. Stone staircase.
I'll head back up and let everyone know what I found.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go check it out. I love dark.
Sounds interesting.
holes.
Zima does not have to be convinced to he just follows along. He doesn't say
Yeah, I
anything.
haven't been in a wet hole since Guard Captain Greg's mom.
Okay, you guys
I
are
was wondering, like... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
down in the caverns. Everybody see that on the map?
Yay.
Yep.
Well, I see the map.
Okay. You don't see yourself?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I just wasn't sure what you were saying. If there was anything specific that we see,
No.
other than like the stairway down to the cool-looking star thing.
Yeah, you guys are just standing at the very far end, the most interior portion of this cave that has natural light coming in from the cave entrance. You can see that there is a dark, curving staircase leading down into the whatever lies beyond.
And it's pretty dark.
Yeah, it's dark.
Did
I cast
AI
light.
hit the map for you?
Now you have officially have the light spell on you.
Okay, so we're standing outside, correct?
You're standing in a cave, the very back of a very large cave.
Oh, okay.
So it's dim light here until you cast your light, but dark going down the stairs.
There's stairs down here. That means somebody must have made them. I guess natural stairs doesn't make much sense, does it? And this was in the vicinity of the mansion, right?
Yeah, you guys are under the
Under-
mansion.
Underneath.
Underneath the mansion. Okay. Cool.
Why can't I move anybody? Oh, because I'm not in that mode. Here we go.
Is that the same symbol that him is wearing? Or have we seen that symbol before?
What symbol?
The one on the ground down there at the bottom of the stairs.
I don't remember saying there was a symbol at the bottom of the stairs.
There's a square a little bit past the bottom of the stairs with 2 ninja stars.
Some people
Sure can-
without night vision can't
Oh,
see that
oh.
far.
Yeah, so I wasn't trying to give it away. I figured it's pretty obvious, but I guess not.
I thought you were talking about at the bottom of the ladder where you guys came down.
Oh, no.
No, that symbol you've never seen before. You don't see any particular recognition of it.
Okay, so who's going first?
Oh,
Probably
yeah,
me and Kaylen. I'll stay within 5 feet of him.
Or maybe him should go first since he can detect traps.
Yeah, I can pick them up with my face.
Yeah, that's I was kind of thinking the same thing. I'm not scared of traps, but if we want to do that, that's totally fine.
We can let him scout. That'd be cool.
So I look at him and I was like, "Has anybody been here recently?"
Jack, I'm assuming you're going to want me to do an investigation roll on looking around the floor to see if it looks like anyone's passed through recently.
If you're looking specifically for people passing through, you can make a survival check.
Yeah, survival or perception. Okay. Yes. I don't know why it does it out in the open.
You see some evidence of humanoid activity, but it is old, very old. What you can see of the constructed walls in the room ahead of you, there does appear to be the walls are crumbling, but not due to age. It looks like they were torn down.
Oh. I'll point that out to everybody.
How interesting.
What a cunning analysis of the stone you have.
So from up here, you can see that there's this strange raised altar in the front. And the walls.
Zemo takes care not to slip and fall. He hugs the wall like he's about to, like the stairs are about to come out from underneath him. They're long stairs.
About 30-ish feet in front of you and to the left, there is a large round opening in a solid wall. Maybe 10 feet across. And then there is rubble all around the room, the edges of the room. And another round opening directly across from the one to the that I first described, all the way on the north side of the room. That looks similar, that leads off into darkness. Everybody roll perception. It is not sight-based.
Can I make a history check based on the architecture of the room and any symbols? Or would that be investigation?
No, you can make a history check to see if you've seen them in your writings or anything. You have not.
Man, that's like my best skill, and I roll like ass every time. I roll. Every time.
It's okay. I start every combat with rolling a 1.
You do tend to do that.
On this character, though,
Yeah.
Zayden didn't have that issue.
No. That's weird. Before, when we were on a battle map, if I clicked on your token, Kaylen, I could see a blue circle around you of your tremors or your blind sight, and now that's gone.
That's weird. Maybe they pulled it away in the update.
Weird. What are you guys doing?
Lick it.
I listen.
Oh, there it is. Came back.
Everybody. Oh, you already did. I forgot I told you. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. 18 and 18 and 19. Okay, yeah. Anybody who has more than a 17 on the perception check. So him, Kaylen. I believe that's all that rolled it. Okay. Both of you hear a strange clicking sound coming from off in the darkness to the north. That's just like
If it made a sound, we didn't hear it.
oh, it's just like yeah, my mic's not really wanting to pick it up. It's a strange organic clicking sound, insect-like.
And that's off to the north, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we talking about like crickets or like
Bigger.
bees?
Like it echoes through the cavern.
Zemo. Zemo moves this way.
Zemo didn't hear it.
And Zemo moves back.
Oh, hey guys, I think I hear Guard Captain Craig's mom up there. He's making a clicking sound.
What kind of clicking?
Well, it'd be rude to say in front of the ladies. Just a clicking sound.
Zemo's examining the walls and the architecture.
Kaylen's going to creep up a bit towards the north, and he's going to say in a nice, soothing voice with a piece of cheese, he's like, "Okay, Bertha, don't get wild. I got a nice piece of cheese here for you."
What is this right here, Chuck?
Just a strange altar with a symbol on it that you don't recognize. It's definitely
raised
star
off-
shaped, but it's not like Concordance star.
It's raised off the ground.
Yeah, it's like 6 to 8 inches off the ground, and then there's
Like a
the 4 columns that go up about 8 foot that surround it.
like a Diaz.
Yeah.
It's like a Diaz.
So, Chuck, being that I'm like a below ground dweller, do I recognize the clicking? The type of animal, maybe?
You definitely have a shot at it.
Survival, animal handling?
Yeah, let's go with your choice, survival or animal handling, and let me know which one you're using.
I'm going to go with animal handling. I'm proficient in it.
Whew. There was a time where when you were a young dwarf, not even old enough yet to be trusted with the cutting of the curds.
So like 40.
Younger even. And there was a time where the dire moles escaped their pen, and you had to go through some pretty wild caverns to round them all back up and get them back up to the cheesery. And you did encounter that noise at one point before, and you didn't see what made it, but when you got back up to the cheesery and described it to one of the older workers, he told you that, oh, you have to be careful about those things. They might be 10 feet long, like worms with many legs, and sticky tentacles out the front that will cause paralysis if they touch you. Stay away from those caverns and run if you hear those clicking sounds. So that's what you know.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What are we doing?
Did this altar light up?
No.
Okay.
No, I just have light on me.
I mean, I guess I'll just inspect it, see if I can. Is there any levers or dials, or does it look like anything recently has died on it, or? any of those
Give me
types
an
of
investigation check. You can find some evidence of staining on it. Although the stain is dark, it could be blood, but it could also be old wine. But there is some staining on there. You can see several places where the stone has been carved down in circles, where it looks like there's old remnants of wax around the circles, so you think candles went in there. So it definitely looks like a place of either ritual or worship, or both. But the the symbolism behind it all,
Yeah.
you
I
can't
always get that bad.
you can't
messed up
really
too.
discern what it is.
Iconography.
Yes, thank you. That's what I was like. I'm missing a syllable, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I have problems with that word every time as well.
Kaylen, were you able to tell from where the clicking sounds originated?
Oh yeah, it's just up here to the north. It sounds like I heard about one of these when I was a wee lad dwarf. And what I
Clicking.
think it is it's a big old caterpillar, and I think her teeth are sore. I'm gonna try to like talk her down a bit and maybe milk her a little, and she'll leave us alone.
Zemo was very confused. a caterpillar. What?
Yeah, an underground caterpillar. Shouldn't be that bad. He did say something about paralyzing tentacles, but you know how them old dwarves are. They just make shit up.
Says the old dwarf.
Makes up shit.
Another round of chittering comes from the hallways.
No. I'm gonna like creep up a little bit, and I'm gonna try to coax it out with a piece of cheese. Yeah, come on out, Bertha. Got a nice piece of cheese for you, and I got a milking bag here.
You hear a little bit of scuffling, and then it stops.
Try to mimic the sounds.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Guys, I think I found out how to RP Intelligence 8.
With a sudden rush, along the ceiling overhead, this very long caterpillar-like creature slithers along the ceiling and rushes towards Kaylen.
I mean, everybody here has been playing D&D more than 20 years. We know it's a carrying crawler.
Yeah, of course.
How many of them are there?
You only see one. You're pretty sure you heard more than one, but you only see one. Oh, you don't see any, do you?
Well,
I forgot
this
to...
weird pop-up that says unidentified 9. Little window that's I've never seen before.
oh, hey there, Bertha. Good girl. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Comes with pictures.
Oh, and stats. Lovely.
What? Where? Oh, shit. Nice. I feel like I'm DMing on Fantasy Grounds.
What? What do you...
I always wondered what it was like.
Did
Oh,
I
look, I
share
can
the
attack
whole
with it.
stat block?
Let me know when you need Carrion Crawler 9 to attack Kaylen.
What is going on?
Nothing. Don't worry about
How did you guys get stats?
it. I got the whole pop-up character sheet, basically.
How?
Main, notes, pictures. I don't know. It just appeared.
I got it too.
I accidentally closed that one. Like, what'd you do the first time around, Chuck? Like, how do you do that?
Hey, where'd it go? Damn it, I probably should have looked at his hit points or something. The picture was tight. You don't really see it in the token.
You need to file a lawsuit immediately that your rights have been revoked. Oh, neat.
New shared asset. Oh, dude, that's so cool. I love that picture.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, look, see that guy on the ground laying there? That's about to be Kaylen.
Is that from the new Monster Manual?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, everybody roll initiative. Selene would go first. What can Selene do? How threatened do you guys feel?
Mildly. Well, medium. I don't know. How big is it?
It's large.
Wow, I didn't realize that they were that big.
Yeah, well, I haven't read the new monster manual, and I'm not going to, so I don't know what the CR is on these ones.
Woohoo! Where is Toss?
Is at the
Right there.
bottom.
Holy shit.
Well, I was gonna be moving up. She was good over there.
Okay.
I was just investigating around before.
Zemo, you're up.
I don't like bugs, and that one is particularly large. Oops. I need to open my combat tracker.
You do notice that it is emerging from one of the collapsed, not natural holes in the wall that's 10 foot wide, but it is not big enough to have been to like tear down this thing. It's too small for this to be its fit.
Okay. I didn't have him selected. I clicked on him though. Control. Yeah, I had him targeted, but it just says target in the combat tracker. It doesn't actually identify the thing.
Oh yeah, that is weird. It says target.
Yeah.
To me, it says target, carrion crawler number 9, underneath of Zemo.
Yeah, not to me.
Not to me
And when-
either.
And when I rolled to attack it, is that a hit?
A 16, a 22. I would imagine that is a hit.
Okay.
Sure hope so.
Yeah, it is definitely a hit. Did it actually do damage to him? No.
It
What
did
is
damage
going on?
to me.
It did damage to you? No, it did damage to him.
Doesn't look like it did any damage to anybody.
Oh no, that's the damage I did. I added the
Okay, so-
damage to him. I don't know why your thing is not working right.
Yeah, that's weird. That is very strange. It's control. It's control. Click, right?
Yeah, you're targeting him.
Yeah.
Do you have the arrow that links you to him?
Yeah. When I hover over my character, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you clicking on your character? Like highlight your character and then target him?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. He did. You could see the arrow
Yeah.
between him and the guy.
Let me click off my character. Clicking on my character. Target. Yeah. No, it still says targets, and then
Target.
brackets target.
Him also has it targeted, and it says carrier crawler number 9 on mine. Does that see the same for everybody?
Yeah. Yep, says target on him in
Just-
the combat
yep.
tracker as well.
Yeah, it says unidentified for that last thing on the combat tracker.
What the fuck?
Maybe we don't know it's a carrion crawler yet.
Might just be something because we had access to the character sheet at one
Yeah, that's what
time
I'm
or
wondering.
something
I
like that.
re-identified it. Did that change anything?
Not in the combat tracker.
No.
How strange.
Carrion Crawler 18. How strange.
Maybe if we reload the map.
Maybe if I share the record again.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
Now it says targeted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It suddenly popped up.
Okay. Some strange
Just
thing
don't
with
read
having
it.
shared that thing before and then unsharing it made it untargetable, I guess. Okay. Well, that's. I mean, you've attacked with a spell, him, or Zemo.
Okay. That's Oh, and I want to move behind this column right here. That's my turn. I hide.
All right. All right.
Oh,
Kaylen's.
crack gems, guys. I made a mistake. She ain't got no teats. I can't help it.
I can see your Blysight ring again now. I don't know why that came back.
The carrion crawlers are talking to us?
Yeah.
Well, what do you guys... God. I already know Josh's opinion. Josh's opinions always put damage down range.
That is a solid kathunk.
It runs up, hits him with his hammer, activating his smite. Die, you fickin' bug. And I'm going to channel Divinity. And this nonsense is Inspiring Smite. And give myself 17 temporary hit points.
Oh, damn.
Fuck, I forgot at the beginning of the day to do my thing.
You wouldn't have forgot. You've been doing it for 5,000
Yeah,
years.
There's no reason not to do it at the beginning of every day.
And I have 2 6s I wrote down from the beginning of my day.
Oh, yes. Is that your...
Yeah, that's action, bonus action, and move. I don't think I'm going to push it.
You're done?
Yes, sir.
Do. Multi-attack. First, paralyzing tentacles. Nope. Is that true or not true?
Oh, that's so cool, man. It like lights up with an aura, and there's a constellation circling it now that you have it.
Wow. Okay. Okay. That should be with advantage. But you succeeded.
He hit me?
No. Paralyzing tentacles. Constitution saving throw, DC 12. One creature the carrion crawler can see within 10 feet. That's the
there's no
condition.
hit.
Switched it. That's cool. I love that change. It's a poison effect, though.
It is a poison saving throw.
How many of these do I need to make?
Just one. I already did it for you. You succeeded.
Yay.
But then it's going to try to bite you.
Boo.
That hits.
Partially resisted, partially absorbed.
All absorbed, partially resisted. You resisted the poison part of it.
Yeah. I'm liking dwarves. This is my first dwarf. Like, shit's been way more useful than I thought it would be.
Skitters a little bit further into the room while its head stays where it's at, but its body swings around to the south. But it continues to have eye contact with Kaylen. Him, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm going to take aim at it and shoot at it. Oh, it did hit. Okay. Cool. Back to your friend. And
Get it.
And I'm gonna stay put.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Toss, you're up.
Yeah,
Him put the
35
hurt
feet,
on
that's
that one.
I can't get up to it in an attack, so I will move right there and activate my magnetic field.
Azrael.
Killed him.
Yeah, she might.
Your time has expired.
Nice.
It's a nice catch line. She liked that one.
I'm gonna be AFK for a quick second.
She does a sorceress burst. It misses.
It's a sorcerer's burst. That's cool.
That thing lets her roll damage again if she gets an 8.
Is it a cantrip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorcerer only.
I'm back.
Selene is up. Yeah, that's where it's at, how it's looking. Critical. As it burns, it shrieks. Zemo, you're up.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that again. Firebolt. Miss.
Jeez.
All right, that is my turn. I don't have anything else planned.
Kaylen ready to swing bada bada.
Yep. It just will move right here real quick. This non-T tavern discordant trash. Why'd I have advantage? I think that advantage was an accident.
I don't see a reason for the advantage.
I think I clicked it on accident. I'm going to go ahead and re-roll. Is that okay?
No, you're fine. You don't need to re-roll.
Okay. You non-T tavern discordant trash. And this time I will push it 2 right into toss.
He swings, he connects with the hammer. There's this heavy, fleshy thunk, and it squeals as it loses its grip on the ceiling and flies towards you, Toss, and lands sliding to a stop at your feet as it starts to right itself and look in your direction. You still have some
Oh
movement,
my.
Kaylen,
That's
if
a
you
bit
want it.
close, don't you think?
Yeah, I think we're going to readjust right there.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I guess we'll dash. 5, 10. No, I have to. 10, 15. Yep, that's that. Number 9 is going to attack Toss. First, you succeed against the tentacles. And then the bite misses you. It clamps down on your forearm, but your armor just protects you, and you just shove it off to the side. Him, you're up.
And I just happened to walk right back in at the right time. Okay, it's not dead yet, so I shoot at it again. And it is within 5 feet of a friend, so if it hits, a sneak attack goes off.
That ought to do it.
Okay. Gets that. And Clang. Why did the sneak attack notes?
It's dead.
Yeah. Okay. There.
Yeah, I don't know why sneak attack didn't go off, but it died anyway.
Yep.
So yeah, it clamps down on Toss's forearm, and he pushes into it in a way, lifting it up into a rearing position, and that's when your arrow thunks into its head, and it just goes limp and falls to the ground at Toss's feet. Hey, look, there's blood on the altar.
Oh, yeah, that's. I hope that doesn't activate something. Anyway, oh, there's another one. But well, no, I can still shoot everything from here, so no reason to move.
Toss, you're up.
Yeah.
Crunch.
Take that, and he's sapped.
You bring the head of the sensor down, and it clangs off of its exoskeleton with a bit of a metallic ringing sound, and it rears away from you a little bit. What does
Bunch of ash
sap? What does
from
sap do for me? Is it
A bunch of ash from the sensor gets in its eyes and all over its tentacles and gives it disadvantage on its next attack.
okay?
On this next on the monster's next attack, Chuck, it rolls a 6.
Are you sure about that? Because it has disadvantage when it's in front of two people with pretty high AC, but go ahead if you want.
Oh, if it has disadvantage, then well, I can always save that.
That time it hits. And we'll do lightning damage. You guys see Azrael step out around the corner. She aims a hand at it, and a solid, bright blast of lightning connects her to the carrion crawler for just an instant. It squeals, and smoke rises from the hairs all along its body, and then Azrael steps back. Selene is up. She is going to cast Bless. So Kaylen, Toss, and him all have Bless. Zemo, you're up.
Zemo moves behind this pillar right here, and
You
I
didn't
have
target
it
anything.
selected.
I don't know that
Roll
one
again.
actually hit. That does hit.
It does.
It
hit.
just hits.
Okay, awesome. Respectable. Very
Nice.
It's
Yeah.
fat now.
respectable. That's my turn.
Kaylen, you're up. Before I approve this move, you know that that's going to create an opportunity, right?
Also, puts you more than 5 feet away from me.
Wait, which direction are you moving?
Moving towards it.
Okay, never
What
mind.
move to-
Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh, you have defensive fighting style or something, don't you?
Me?
He was just being crazy.
That's tough.
Yeah, I thought you were moving away from me, not toward me, for some reason.
No, I have protection.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to boil you in a crawdad. What are those things called? A fish boil. I bet it tastes like lobster.
Not sure if that was accidental or just amazing roleplay.
Right?
Well,
A solid hit with the hammer. Your hammer coming down on top of it, forcing its raised cobra-like stance down face into the stone.
I got so much butter waiting for you.
It squeals, and you hear an answering squeal from the hallway behind you.
Oh, fuck.
Did you mean to do that? No.
Yeah, the 5 feet? 5 feet back, yeah. I think I'm still in its attack range.
You're in its attack range there, but now I'm going to take my opportunity attack.
Boo.
Number 18.
I was hoping it threatened 10 feet.
It has disadvantage on that attack. So
Oh my god!
Sapped.
How heartbreaking.
Nice.
Yeah, you slip away from it without any ill effects.
You know how devastating ash is in the eye.
Yep.
There we go, just gonna move right up there.
Okay. Man, there's no way I'm getting this off on either one of you guys. Ha! What the fuck was
I
that?
almost told Zemo that he could use that 6 now that he didn't have fucking disadvantage anymore.
Thanks, Kaylen.
Why did it attack Kaylen? Oh, no, it didn't. It didn't. Okay.
Well, next time, duck.
Why
Next
did
time, maybe
Kaylen
don't
make a
give them
saving
free
throw?
attacks. I don't know.
What?
You did a saving throw after my roll. I'm not sure why it did that. Weird. But the bite hits.
Fuck.
Ouch.
You almost failed that concentration check.
Yeah, you did. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, plus.
Him, you're up.
Ow.
Yeah, you just saw this thing ravage Toss.
Well, I guess I'm shooting at it then. Well, since I'm not moving, you know what? I'm just going to give myself.
Wait, I thought it had Did it have disadvantage to hit you?
No.
It did, but then it got a attack of opportunity, and that's what consumed the disadvantage.
Oh, I see. No. I should have used the 6.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh. But it does hit. Cool. Okay, let's see if it'll do the sneak attack this time. Okay, that's on me. I'll go play. And shoot again. Look at that.
It worked that time.
Alright.
So yeah, this time when it clamps down on your arm toss, it begins to shake you like an angry dog. And you feel like your arm's going to get ripped right out of your socket. And then in the middle of all that, a crossbow bolt hits it in the side of the head, and it releases your arm and rears back squealing. Any movement or anything, him? All right. That opens up the opportunity for you, Toss.
I whirl my sensor around a little bit, shaking up the ash. Yeah. I'm still devastated. Pain coursing through my bones. Just doesn't get me there.
Yeah, you swing, and with snake-like reflexes, head just dodges out of the way. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So this one rushes down. It tries to get the paralyzing tentacles off on Kaylen, but it does not work, and then it rears back to bite. And misses. Azrael is up. Oh, I used chromatic orb last time. That's not what I intended to do. Oh well.
Yeah, you did. You rolled the attack on Sorcerer's Burst, but
Yeah, but I did the damage from the other one. I was like, how come it's only 1d8 now? 1d8 fire damage from the Sorcerer's Burst, and that does it. Selene is up. Guiding bolt. Hits. Nine points of radiant damage. And the next attack on it gets advantage, as it is sparkly like a vampire.
The little icon on it is a thumbs down. I love that.
Is that what it is? It is.
That is funny.
What? What?
The carrion crawler does not like.
Oh.
Your firebolt slams home.
Wasn't it
would've
supposed to
had
be with
advantage.
advantage?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, you didn't drop it on him.
I didn't.
It should have been there. Oh, you didn't
doesn't
drop
have-
it on him. You keep attacking without... If you're going to just drop it on the map, you have to drop it on their icon.
I keep forgetting about that. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Otherwise, you would have got the advantage. You can just attack it again, but it's going to give you advantage, I guess. Or just roll again out in the open on the map.
Okay. That's still giving me advantage. Okay. Well, I
But
guess
cool.
it was
It's a hit either way.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's my turn.
All right, Kaylen, you are up.
Am I allowed to delay my initiative to 11?
You can, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I want to change my initiative to 11 and let him go. And toss.
Him, you're up.
All right then. Since I'm moving, attacks me automatic damage. Do I actually hit? Do so. Alright. This. So. That must be what I did wrong first. Okay. So, and I shoot again. Yay.
Heavy.
Almost minimal damage there.
Almost.
Alright, and since I use steady aim, I can't move. Alright.
Toss, you're up. That's a hit.
Smash gets its eyes coated in ash and Sparks
Damn it!
again. Get sapped.
I don't like sap.
Yeah, I like it much less now too.
Kaylen, you're up.
My normal attack.
That's a hit. Still up, but it's not looking good.
Then the bonus action, I'm going to heal Toss for 12 using Lay on Hands.
You got a button for that, or can I just erase my wounds?
Erase it because it's out of a pool of 15. So the button only does like a full 15, and I don't want to use up the full 15 if I don't have to.
Right, makes sense. All right.
And that's my turn.
On the Karen Crawler's next attack, he rolls a 6.
Okay.
I'm doing it this time.
Wow. It worked.
Is that a poison?
You have the poisoned condition, but it doesn't do any damage. And you're only resistant, so you're not immune to the condition. But while you have...
saving throws.
What?
He has advantage on saving throws for poison.
Oh. Why isn't it doing that?
I don't know.
Damn it! Never mind, it didn't work. And then he rolls a 6 against Toss and misses. Azrael. Why are you any of that dumb shit when you have this freebie? Oh, that's why. Okay.
Nice. I was like, man, you roll crappy when you're rolling for our guys. That one was a good crappy.
Yeah, it was a good crappy. Oh, that did it. The sound of combat fades, the chittering dies out, and once again it is silent in the caverns.
So, like, Kaylen's going to pull out a knife, and he sounds like kind of grumpy about it. He's like, fucking giant bugs, goddamn attacking me, don't have teeth. And he's going to cut out a big old carrion crawler steak.
All right, you start carving away. It's a little tough to get through the outer layers of it, but with your hammer and a knife, chink, 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 you chisel on through it. Get down. There's not really steak material in there, but there's a few organs you could possibly cook like a steak.
Okay. Like, I always assumed bugs had a similar musculature to like a lobster or a shrimp. So, but there's nothing in there. Like, good.
There's a lot of
Sanitary-
tendon material and gooey, slimy stuff.
If you remember, about 10 years ago, World Economic Forum had us convinced that we were going to have to eat bugs,
Yeah.
and we were going to like it. And now we point to those times and places like PBS and call us crazy for even mentioning it.
Maybe we can boil the poison off the 10-foot reaching tentacles and snag on those.
You know, I may be able to make a cheese out of that.
Ugh.
We can call it paralyzing Gouda.
It's so good you'll not move away from it.
It's so Gouda you won't move.
Oh, that's awful.
Yep.
Awful.
It's awful Gouda.
Well, sounds like a torture. Like it goes in your mouth, it tastes like shit, but then your mouth is paralyzed, you can't spit it out.
Ah!
Is 14 enough to harvest some of this poison?
It's enough to rip a tentacle out without poisoning yourself.
Anybody got a jar? Hey, Zinmo, you got a jar or like one of them?
You would have.
One of them wizard vials.
I do happen to have something, and I pull out a jar of pickles that he's been saving. I dump the pickles out.
No, don't dump the brain.
Oh, okay. And I pull some pickles out. I offer them to whomever who would like a pickle, and hand the jar over to him.
Yeah, I'm going to shove this tentacle into the brine. As much as will fit, and I cut it off.
You managed to get most of it in there. There's even room for a couple of more if you want.
Nah, it's good. I just need to eat one piece of it for vengeance, and pickled is fine.
Yeah, you have one pickling, carrion crawler tentacle.
How long does it take for something to pickle? I figure our characters
days.
would, but we don't.
If I'm making like refrigerator pickles, it takes like 36 hours before they're really good.
Pickling happens that quick?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, I thought it was like a weeks thing.
I mean, with refrigerator pickles, but that's, I mean, you're like accelerating the process. If you're doing like canning pickles overnight,
Talking like with already pickles, or to straight up take a cucumber?
put
from a
cucumbers in
cucumber?
a jar, put the jars in the canner. But as soon as the canner jars cool off afterwards, they're ready. They're better with time, but they're ready right away.
I just assumed that it took like weeks.
Yeah, that's where I was at too. Weeks.
It's definitely
Oh,
faster if you're using a canning method.
Alright, well, I'm done up here. You guys want to go explore some more?
Hell yeah.
That was
Hey, wait, where's him?
that was fascinating. Those things are quite disgusting.
Oh yeah, you know what my mom said? Don't trust anything without tits.
It is something your mom would have said.
Except maybe Toss. I think Toss is okay.
All right, I was not wrong. Refrigerator pickles take 24 to 72 hours to become edible, but can be enjoyed in as little as 6 hours, with some recipes recommending at least 1 or 2 weeks for full flavor and texture.
Now I have the urge to make my own pickles. What is it called? The ADH.
What?
Oh yes, Lynn's wandering off on her own now.
I don't know who recommended that move. I'll be right back.
What is that noise? Give me 1 second. Something's ringing around here somewhere.
Whatty? You got future plates out? Let's play ball? Let's play dog and ball?
I am returned.
Okay, I'm back.
Ruff, 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 ruff.
Anybody else been watching Aliens Earth?
No.
I heard the first episode was good. The second episode is dumb. I haven't heard anything about the third episode.
Third episode brings it back in. It gets good again.
What's it called?
Aliens Earth. It's on Disney under Hulu. It's a continuation of the Aliens franchise. It's one of those things, like, Aliens from the 80s was like a huge movie to me, so I gotta watch all their movies regardless of how good or bad they are.
Yeah, I really like the Aliens franchise. I was even tempted to buy the Aliens RPG, but I bought Mothership instead, which is pretty good.
What do you guys want to do?
Horror is really, really hard. I thought we're letting Zimmo scout, and then he's going to make us go do things.
Okay, well apparently him and Toss are moving in two different directions.
Yeah, I met him.
So I guess I'll follow him since him seems to know. So following a cat It's
Came back. I was too zoomed in. I didn't see where you went.
following a cat everywhere. Yeah, that can't. Probably not a great idea. But
You're kind of used to it now. You followed
Yeah.
him halfway across the continent.
that's true.
He doesn't seem to be doing much
Right.
right now, but everybody's waiting on you, Ben. What are you doing?
Is this this right
I
here?
just wait for everyone to catch up.
Is that pottery or something like that?
Boulders. It's pottery on the map, but it's just boulders here.
It's just boulders. Okay. I was hoping I could get another history check.
This looks interesting.
Ooh, stairs.
Are those stairs going up or down?
Up.
Ooh. Another altar with a sarcophagi.
That's full of loot.
Your fucking dark vision is so far.
The dwarf one?
No, tosses.
2024.
Yeah. Wow, it is.
Augmented retina.
In Pathfinder, there's no limit to to how far you can see in dark vision.
What?
Yeah.
It's just you can see like regular vision,
Yeah.
but in darkness.
Since there's no limit.
You know what? That'd be pretty terrifying though. If you went out into a forest and like if you did like a 120-foot circle around you or a 60-foot circle around you and you just couldn't see anything past that, it was just pitch black, I think that'd fuck you up. I think that'd be terrifying.
People did it with torches for thousands of years.
You know, there were people that did it without torches.
Yeah.
They did it in the dark.
Well, yeah, humans existed before fire.
You got used to starlight and moonlight, but going into caves, I don't see humans going into caves without torches.
How the fuck did we go from like primal humans on the savannah, like bashing open coconuts with rocks, sneaking through the darkness and eating freaking peaches off the tree, to like blue-haired protests?
Anunnaki.
Well, one of the most amazing things that still floors me to this day is that the assumption that we are somehow enlightened people more than what came before us. You know, we are the same people with the same brains. We just happen to have these little devices to argue with total strangers.
I mean, I know we're not enlightened. I used to work at Valley Joyce.
I guess as some other people on this call did too.
I would say we are just now less ignorant.
Yeah, that's certainly
pushing
true.
the envelope.
We're definitely less ignorant of quite a few things. But you know, like we still have the
On
same brains.
average,
Yeah.
we still got flat earthers kicking around.
Yeah, the average person is less ignorant. Okay, I'll give you that one. What are we doing? Him has crept to the top of the stairs. Kaylen boldly steps past as Zemo brings light to bear.
What do you see? It's quite dark in here.
Well,
Dangerous.
I don't see guard Captain Greg's mom. I don't know where the fuck she went. What does that thing look like in front of me, Chuck, there to the north?
It is definitely a raised platform. There are 2 steps going up, each one about 8 inches tall. And then there is like a old 3-foot tall stone square with a pit carved into the center of it that is stained with soot. So it was some kind of fire pit in the middle of this big altar thing. And then there's a few columns around it. You can see in front of the 2 front columns, there are some old and rusted braziers with remnants of old coal and stuff like that in it.
Yeah, I don't know. Place is pretty fucking cool, though. I don't know what's going on in here.
The columns you can see have... Well, give me a perception check real quick, Kaylen. Yeah. The column to your right, in front of the altar, you can see that there are stones laying to the side of it that are broken off of it. But when you look at it a bit closer, you can see that there are 3 long rents in the stone where the just above and below where all the stone chipped away from it. And hard to say, but they look like they could be something clawed this thing and ripped the stone out of it.
My dinner's here. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, see, right here on this pillar here, this is where Greg's mom got mad about me bringing the wrong cheese for dinner, and she clawed this pillar here. See these claw marks?
It is silent in here. You guys can see that there are 2 sarcophagus in here on raised platforms. The damage around the room continues. There's random claw marks here and there. There is an area right here. And an area right here that both seem to be tunnels created by something that's not constructed that way. These stairs were originally the only way into this room.
Okay, I'm back.
Chuck, you said there was a coal still in the braziers?
Remnants, like coal dust.
Remnants? Oh, okay. Darn. Because I was gonna, if there was enough, I was gonna light it.
Okay, what'd I miss?
Oops. I just made the description of the sarcophaguses that were there in the room, and that there was more damage. There's an area here and here that are both unnatural tunnels that have been carved into these walls. These stairs coming up into this room are originally the only way in or out.
Is there any writing that would allow me to do another history check?
You don't see any from where you are that you can read.
Is the center dais raised higher than the others, or are they all equal?
The center one is definitely higher, being a big like central cauldron type of brazier. But the daises with the sarcophagus on it are only about 12 to 18 inches off the ground, and then the sarcophagus. Standing over here, you can see that there is writing that goes. It's on top of the sarcophagus. Near the foot, there's a decorative stone scroll work carved into it.
Ooh.
And it says, Mariette Calloway.
Hey. And from the look, does it predate? I guess it should predate the manor above.
Yeah, this definitely looks pretty old. Like the manor looks like it was maybe built in the last 100 years or so, but this looks like several hundred years old.
Interesting.
Right about then is when Zemo, you're looking at the sarcophagus, and out of the corner of your eye, you see a piece of the wall flake away and just fall to the ground. And an instant later, the wall explodes outwards. As a giant insect-like creature rushes out of a tunnel in the wall and attacks you.
Wonderful.
Yep, it rushes forward out of the wall. Hits you with its giant mantis-like appendages.
Oh, curse! Here I come.
What?
And it closes on your chest and back, creating intense pressure and a burning sensation as it bites into you, and you feel something hot and stinging seep into the wound as it hits you with an acid bite.
Eesh.
And Everybody roll initiative.
I'm really good with the initiative. Darn.
Zemo, you're up first. That's weird. Yeah, you are grappled, by the way. Sorry, I was supposed to put that on you.
Okay. I'm going to hit him with shocking grasp. Maybe that will make him let go.
Ooh, oh!
That's still a hit.
The thing slid on a 20 forever.
I know, right? Ooh, max damage.
It lights it up, but it does not let go.
Okay.
It's got it has released you with its mouth, like it bit into you and injected its acid, but those claws have got you all grappled up.
I doubt I would have the strength to escape anyway, so.
Is that your turn?
Alrighty. Curse
I
is
missed the step.
ready to go. Ready to go. Do I have Misty Step? I don't know if I have Misty Step. No.
5, 10, 15, 20. Cool. Bonus action. She hits Zemo with a shield of faith. And
Stop!
action. She will sacred flame it. Nothing. Kaylen, you're up.
Well, this fucking sucks. Don't worry, Zinmo, we're coming.
Zemo! I actually thought it was going to be Kaylen running all over the room, all over the place, that was going to get close enough for your blind sight to give you some heads up that it was about to happen.
Yeah, it looks like real religious and all that stuff. And, like, so I'm like, oh, it's time to let the smart people look at shit. That was my mistake. I should just went around touching stuff.
Well, I assume when a trap didn't go off, I was free to start touching stuff.
You were.
Right, that's what I was waiting for. Alright, I'm going to have to use my action dash. I'm going to use my bonus action to put a... Yeah, no, I'm going to stop there. Like, I could heal Zinmo for 3, but that's not really going to help him much, is it?
It could.
I mean, it'd probably help him a lot more when he's bleeding out on the ground. That's my turn, Azrael.
Da-da-da-da. Whoa, 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 what was that? Ignore that. That did not happen. Move into the room, please. Thank you. Oh! Him, you're up.
View there. System.
Steady aim. You don't really need to steady aim. I mean, you've got your condition.
Gives him advantage.
Ooh, yeah, that helped.
Yeah. It gives me so, doesn't look like it did. Okay.
And you can't move.
Yeah. Bonus action. I take the dodge. Yeah.
I wonder if were-tigers have like a brotherhood that I could join. You know, do they issue cards?
I mean, does he provoke?
Yeah. He definitely provokes.
Can I smite on a provoke?
You can swing and hit, and if you hit, you can pump a smite into a hit.
Well, isn't smite a bonus action?
If smite's a bonus action, you can't do it.
It is a bonus action, but I haven't burned my bonus action this
It
round.
doesn't matter. You can only use a reaction in your reaction.
Oh, they changed smite into a bonus action.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But you definitely hit it and said goodbye on the way. Love tapped him. Nope, none of that.
What happens in 2024 if you push somebody into a solid object?
They just stop against it. Almost.
Rolled a 1. Bye-bye, everyone.
This thing skitters off to the side. Kaylen pounds on it as it retreats. It spins around, hisses with this like vibrating sound that's just like, and then a spray of acid emits from its mouth and covers Zemo and splashes over Kaylen. And Zemo falls, his flesh melting away from his skull.
Maybe that'll fix his eye.
It was fun.
And then
Don't worry, we'll save you.
I guess before he runs off, wow. Oh, really? It did it with disadvantage because of where I positioned myself first? Don't do that.
No, it's because he's prone.
I know, because I moved away from him and then I hit him with a...
yeah. Yep. He
You
can
do it
spray
the
and
other way.
attack?
Oh, maybe not. He can't do that. You're up, Toss. But Zemo is not.
You want to put him in a square?
Oh, is he not in one? Is he in it now? Yes.
Yeah. Yes, I got a dash to get up on him.
Yeah, just lay there.
Why didn't it do a death saving throw for you?
Yeah, I thought that was weird too.
Roll a death save.
Is that on my
At the bottom. Yeah, it's at the bottom of the main page.
Oh, there it is.
Woo! Woo!
Crazy. I don't think that's correct.
You don't think what's correct?
Well, I thought death saves were 50-50. That would mean 1 through 10 is a failure and 11 through 20 is a pass.
I think it's 10 or higher.
It The roll is 10 or higher, you succeed. Otherwise, you fail.
There you go. 10 or higher.
So I guess you got a 55% chance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Slight edge to the player.
Right.
What is Selene gonna do? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Hits him with a healing word with her bonus action. Oh, you are no longer grappled. But everything else is true. And then regular action. Sacred Flame. Nice. Kaylen, you're up.
Who poisoned it?
What?
I do want to move up.
Did you say who wounded it?
No, poisoned it. It has a poison condition.
Azrael.
Yeah, Azrael did.
That might have been why I had disadvantage on that attack.
That is why I had disadvantage on that attack.
There we go. So you
That's
just
a
like
hit.
that, huh? Get wrecked. Fuck that bug.
You slam your hammer into it, and you can see its carapace shatters with an impact shatter pattern. Just a circular webbing of cracked carapace.
Let's pop one of these two. So I'm going to give Toss 7 temporary hit points, and I'm going to take 6.
Oh, okay.
What's the range on that?
60 feet, I think?
Nice, thank you.
Now,
30
this
feet.
thing probably
Nice.
has a abdomen like a lobster.
Yep, choose plus your paladin level divided amongst the chosen creatures however you like.
Just having it at range is badass.
Yeah.
Stand strong, Toss.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, I like the Glory's channeled divinity way more than I like the Vengeance.
Devotion one got a buff with it not having to consume your action. It's cool.
Yeah, and this one you have to do it with a smite.
Poor Caligon suffered with that so many times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wrong one. Oh, wow.
Nice. With chromatic even.
Yeah.
Well, we can tell Kimberly that she should be proud.
Let's just stay on that lightning trip. Pow! Big lightning bolt. Blam!
Damn.
You guys see it's a lightning hits it, it courses over its whole body, and it stiffens and begins just twitching as this high-pitched squealing thing sound emits from it.
Partially absorbed. It had bonus. It had temporaries.
No, it didn't have temporaries.
It says damage 16, so 13 of it happened somewhere. Oh, I think it gave him. It gave him the smite temporaries because that was
What?
13.
It did.
You might not want to use that button because it does say a heal inspiring smite temp. Oh yeah, temp 13 to Onkeg right after. Oh, he said he'd be right back, so he doesn't even know.
What just happened?
He had him targeted for his attacks and forgot to untarget him. And then when he hit his button for Channel Divinity, it gave those 13 temps to the Onkeg.
So I got to do 13 more damage to my own keg. 69. 3 more. 72. Still heavy. I think. Might be critical.
Yeah, it's critical, man. At least on the combat tracker.
Yeah, it's critical. Mine doesn't tell me critical or anything like that. I don't know what you guys see. It just shows me a color.
It says critical on the combat tracker. And it shows a dark orange or red next to the token.
Yeah, next to the token, I can hover over that dot and see the word critical. But there's nothing on the combat tracker that tells me.
It doesn't even give you hit points?
Yeah, it gives you hit points, and the color of the wounds is deep red instead of orange, so I should be able to just look at it and know it's critical. But sometimes it's hard to, if it's the only red on the screen, I'm like, is that red or orange?
Fuck, story of my life.
Right? Oh, yeah, she's done. Him, you're up.
I'm just going to continue doing what I've been doing.
Well, don't continue doing what you're doing. Hit it this time.
Ah, well. Yeah, that's right. I
Ooh,
did miss it
burn.
last time.
Burn.
There you go.
Okay. That's better.
Did you buy a headset, Ben?
Headphones. I pulled them out of storage.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
No more echo.
Yep. Yeah. All right.
That does it. That smash.
Right before its turn, too. Hell yeah.
You guys hear the twang of a crossbow, and then it stiffens. You don't even see the bolt, and then it falls. The bolt is buried in his body. Out of combat.
Now, I hate to be the one to do this, but didn't you say that if I were ever dropped to 0 hit points, I would be the tiger curse would.
The curse. Oh, why didn't you say that while we were in combat? I'd have stood you
He
up and
said
attacked.
something like it.
You guys see as the Ankeg falls, Zemo rises to his height, but his body is kind of hunched downward. And as he rises to his full height and looks up at you, his eyes are glowing orange. He opens his mouth and huge long teeth are in his mouth. They're definitely longer. And then fur begins to erupt from his skin, and he roars at you just...
Yeah, your microphone ate that. We didn't hear anything. We didn't hear it.
Yeah, then we don't heal him.
Dun, 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 dun. I need...
Ooh, look at that chromatic orbs crit. Nice.
Yeah, now that you're back, if you notice, some of that was absorbed because I think you still had the Ankeg targeted when you hit your smite button, and it gave the temps to him.
No, I didn't target it. Temporary hit points 13 to Ankeg. How the fuck that happened?
Because
I just
it was
guessed
targeted
it was a
when
targeting
you-
thing. I don't know.
when you clicked your button, your divine action, whatever that was.
It auto-targeted it for me?
Chuck fixed the damage, but
I'll watch for that in the future. Can't do anything right.
now we're fighting Zemo, or what's going on here?
I'm looking for the stat.
No, Demo, don't do it.
Never did trust you.
I trust him. He likes cheese. Just a little wonky. Don't you remember the letter from his mom? He's just special.
That was before he got up and roared and went where on us.
The letter, Chuck. I still have the letter from my mom.
Yes, you do. All right,
Yeah,
you have
I noticed in the party
10
sheet it
hit
says something
points.
extra.
Other than that,
Yeah,
you're just a
now,
were-tiger
monster.
with 10 hit points. Cool. So, yeah. Can I have that, please? No? Okay. NPCs.
I think they
Nope,
over-nerfed
nope.
Lycan Trophy.
Yeah, it's not very effective now.
Like, it used to be kind of scary, but it's like, oh no,
No.
he has 10 hit points. What will we do?
almost what he had anyway. It's weird. It seemed like Kajin had a bit more than 10.
Yeah, he seemed to. Not a whole lot more than 10, though. Multi-attack. Cool.
Oh, that'll do great with his dagger.
His claw.
Oh,
Where Tiger stands up and roars, and then just instantly hunches over, and his eye goes beep off to the side.
it just became his turn and just skips over me.
Yeah, we weren't in initiative anymore. It would. This actually is kind of a retcon because as soon as he fell, he would have stood back up and attacked, but we killed the beast first.
So it's like a free death saving throw. That's awesome.
And then a bite.
Weird, we don't get to see the dice like we usually do.
It's not showing you the dice?
No, they're shadow towered, tower shadowed.
Why?
I don't know. It's saying what's going on in the chat, but
Can't even see the were-tiger. It's like invisible.
yeah, he disappeared too.
That's why.
There he is.
Wow, that's kind of cool that it hides his rolls too if I don't have him visible on the map.
That is cool.
But he missed you with a bite.
Well, I wouldn't actually be there because I moved because I thought it was my turn next.
Oh.
But that would have missed Kaylen too.
Yeah, I would have missed Caden too. Okay, and then comes to your turn. You move there.
Never did trust you.
I'm not gonna try to kill him though. Just knock him out. Going non-lethal.
El Kabong!
Good thing I went non-lethal. Swear that's the first time I've did 10 or more damage on an attack with this thing.
Now I gotta figure shit out for real. Okay, you guys are out of initiative. He's down. He changes back to his Zemo form, but he is unconscious with 0 hit points, but he is not dying.
I heal him for 3 hit points.
All right.
I mean, I'm tying him up first.
All right.
Why? He's back into his helpless little boy form.
Because he's unconscious, we don't know what'll happen when he regains consciousness.
Well, the worst thing that happens is he turns back into a tiger and we bonk him again. Well, he's not that dangerous as a tiger either.
I have no...
What,
I can't
what
argue
the
with
heck
that.
you scared of, Toss?
I can't argue with that. I just don't trust him. Therefore, I don't like him.
He likes cheese. He's fine. He
You don't even know if he still likes cheese. He might not like it anymore.
Well,
The other were-tiger didn't like
and I'll
cheese.
ask him.
Yeah, I seem to remember him not liking cheese either.
We'll see. If he doesn't like cheese anymore, we'll tie him up. So let me wake him up. Hey, Zimbo. Wake up, buddy. I got a nice piece of little Swiss cheese here for you. You want to eat it?
You are
Well-
awake but prone.
What happened?
Knocked you out.
Well, just Yeah, the acid burns you up. Yeah, you want this piece of cheese here? Why don't you try eating this cheese?
Oh, I'm in pain. It hurts. Everything hurts.
Well, yeah, you got burned with acid a bit. This cheese should help you out, though.
Do I feel like eating cheese, Chuck?
I mean, you have your normal tastes.
I go to reach for it, but my hands are tied. Oh, small. I'm all tied
No,
up.
they're not.
No,
No, we
yeah, I
didn't
didn't get to
sign
that. He healed you quickly.
Oh, okay. I reach for
How
the
do you-
cheese.
How long are your teeth? You monster. You changed. Attacked us.
Oh, he's fine. Look at him. He's eating the cheese.
You
I
have
did what?
vague flashes of vision of rending Kaylen's flesh, and that's all.
I did what?
Oh, you did it. You turned into a big cat for a little bit.
You can see claw marks
You're
against
super scary.
Kaylen's cheek.
Nah, my temporary hit points ate all the damage.
Oh, that's true.
You were absolutely terrifying, buddy. I did drop a cure wounds on him for 6 hit points. Help him stand up, dust him off a bit.
He's just completely flummoxed. He doesn't know what to say as he just kind of nibbles on the cheese. I did what?
You did the lycanthrope thing. You turned into a little bit of a tiger. It was terrifying.
I'm cursed.
Only a little bit. It wasn't a big deal.
You were more akin to a kitten than a tiger.
What? I'm a monster now. You have to leave me here.
Yep.
I live in the dark.
Ah,
Eat
you still like
rats.
cheese. You're fine.
I can't be around people now.
I'll keep an eye on you. Both of them. You'd be just fine, Zimmel.
So didn't the curse say that I would be now an NPC?
While you're a were-tiger.
So how does this work? So now I'm
I don't know yet, brother.
Okay, all right.
I gotta
guess
figure it
that's
out.
something.
I don't want to take your character away from you and just say you're a were-tiger now and you died, so you lose your character. Especially when you didn't die, you just went to 0 hit points.
Yeah.
Really, it seems like you're just going to
the
be
curse
a threat
is not
anytime
gone.
you drop.
You should now have somewhat of a control over your were-tiger form. Like, it's activated now.
And remove curse is only a 3rd level spell, I think. Let me check.
Do were creatures have any kind of damage resistance?
Nope.
Oh,
No, they suck now.
that's so dumb. Oh my gosh. They're so neutered.
But are they?
Fair in 3rd edition and 3.5, everybody wanted to be aware of something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking badasses. Yeah, remove curse is only level 3.
Oh yeah. Are they now? Is he now susceptible to any additional damage types?
Nope.
So silvered weapons will do nothing.
Silvered weapons always didn't. The only thing it did was get by damage reduction that they don't have anymore.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Okay.
I know, I was all excited when he first got bit, that it'd be something cool, and it's just not.
I mean,
I mean, it's still a bad thing. I mean,
You would gain 2 bonus actions. Shapeshift. Bonus action, the were-tiger shapeshifts into a large tiger humanoid hybrid or a large tiger. It returns to its true humanoid form, or it returns to its true humanoid form. Its game statistics, other than its size, are the same in each form. Any equipment it is wearing or carrying isn't transformed. And then the other bonus ability they get, bonus action ability they get, is Prowl. In their tiger or hybrid form only, the were-tiger moves up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. At the end of this movement, the were-tiger can take the hide action.
that's
As a
pretty
bonus
bad.
action?
That's a bonus action.
Yeah, remember Kaijin was screwing us with that.
Yeah, bonus action,
Yeah, that's
move,
fucking awesome.
no opportunity attacks, and hide.
Well, I guess the real
That
question
is a
is,
large-
are you going to control him when he's weared out? Or... Because to me, well, especially Toss, this is a danger. I mean, I don't want to be fighting something again, and then Zemo gets knocked out, and it's just another enemy on the field. Because that's the
For 2 levels,
that's the facts we
works.
have to go through with what we just happened. Now, out of
So-
character, if Chuck's like, well, that's just this one time, that's just when it activates, cool, but yeah, I'm just saying.
Like, the
That's the
only
way Toss
hint
would
I have
work,
to
yeah.
go from is if I attack you with a were-tiger bite and I hit you and you succeed, then you're immune to the were-tiger's curse for 24 hours. That's it.
Can we choose to fail?
Gonna be a cat were-tiger. And besides, wasn't he the inferior feline?
Yeah.
Well, of course.
That's because it wasn't you, though. I mean, I get it. You would be the superior.
Yeah, I mean, a cross of were-tiger and whatever the fuck you are.
Hot BS.
Yeah, I just looked at the were-tiger in Pathfinder 2e, which is is a lot more grindy game, and yeah, they removed all of its resistances, and still gave it weakness to silver. But in Pathfinder, it is a 4th level. Yeah, it's a 4th level creature, which seems kind of low.
Yeah, this is also a challenge rating 4 creature.
Okay.
Yeah, is that were-tiger specifically, or just were-creatures?
Were-tiger.
I meant for the Pathfinder. Thank you.
Yeah, were-tiger.
Now, what it does come with is if you are at full hit points, a were-tiger's full hit points is 120 hit points.
Oh, really?
Isn't
Okay.
that the Kaijin?
Yeah. I think I even
That's
boosted
a class
Kaijin's.
were-tiger, though.
So what it sounds like to me is that because you had the Hulk, right, and he was badass, and then you have Gray Hulk, and well, he wasn't so much of a badass. I'm like autistic Gray Hulk.
For now, I think here's what I'm going to do. When you use a bonus action, you can change forms, and you will pick up the hybrid form or the tiger form, and it says Uh, that you become a were-tiger under my control if you fall to 0 hit points. If you're not at 0 hit points, you have the bonus action to be able to shapeshift. In-game statistics, other than your size, all other stats are the same. Any equipment you are carrying or wearing does not transform. So you'll go straight over into a hybrid or tiger form, but you will still have the same statistics as Zemo. But you will have the scratch and bite attacks.
How do I put that on my character?
And prowl. But if you fall to 0 hit points, you're going to pop up with 10 hit points and be under my control.
Okay.
I mean, that just seems so worth it.
Yeah, it does to me too. Like, why would you cure the curse?
Yeah, why wouldn't everybody just want it?
I mean, he's not going to have 120 hit points, but he's going to get the shapeshift and prowl. Prowl is huge. And the scratch and bite ability, which means, I mean, I want to say...
Get those things if you give them to him.
Right, I can't see not giving it to him. If he's a were-tiger, why would you not have the were-tiger's attacks?
The only bad part is he's a large creature. Does he take
It's
up
not
4
large.
squares or 1 square?
They're
And in
medium.
hybrid form, he is.
In tiger form, they're large.
I thought his hybrid form was large also.
No. Were-tiger says medium or small monstrosity.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, it just seems like all upside, no downside. Especially at a low level.
That's not even a curse anymore.
I'm a monster.
We'll have to find creative ways to make it a curse. Like the local population finds out, they'll run you out. But at least for now, I think that's how we're going to run it.
Okay.
You
I
have
need to
control
figure
of
out a
your
way.
were-tiger form with a bonus action. But if you go to 0 hit points, I get control of your were-tiger form.
Yeah, but see, that's another pseudo buff. Is you've now also made it even harder to kill him.
Oh yeah, he's definitely harder to kill. He pops up right away.
Yeah, all upside.
And a
Is there-
blood loss.
Okay, you might have to coach me on how to edit my character to have those abilities.
Before we edit your character, I want to give it some more thought and do a little research and see if anybody else is coming up against it yet.
Okay, that's
Oh, yeah.
that's probably
There's
wise.
a lot. There's a lot on D&D Beyond.
Is there?
Yeah, quite a few people are mentioning it. There's some things that they go over too, like 3 days a month locked in a cellar. But yeah, basically everybody complains about how it's so loosely tied to just whatever the DM wants, and then it's hard to
Adjudicate.
People are always going to be mad, and
Yeah.
right. Other people are going to want it.
I do like the carry forward of certain days of the month. Like if your change is not voluntary, you don't spend a bonus action to do it, then you are not in control of the changed creature.
Yeah.
So if you're forced into it, or you're knocked down to 0 hit points or everything like that, you become an NPC under my control. Which could include certain days of the month around the full moon or the new moon or whatever we decide to make the trigger. That kind of puts it more cursy.
Cursey.
Because right now it's a fucking buff
Yeah, it is.
with a small downside. Very small.
It's funny, a lot of people mention that apparently in the 2014 version it had a lot more mechanics, but I've never really encountered it any times I was playing.
Okay. Well, for now, we're going to do what I said, and I will do some more research, and in 2 weeks, we'll have a solid answer.
Okay. I'm a monster.
Now I just trust you even less.
I can't be trusted.
That's true. I trust your assessment on that. I kind of give myself confusion.
See, maybe we can get him a muzzle. How do you feel about a muzzle there, Zimmel? That way, if you go all tigery, you can't bite nobody.
How would I be able to say my spells?
I said a muzzle, not a ball gag. They're different.
Well, I guess if you're going to turn when you're knocked out, I'll just have to protect you a little bit better, but only in the sake of keeping Selene safe. Do you hunger for flesh?
I don't know. I just need I just
You
ate a
do,
piece of
yeah.
cheese.
But do you want a piece of flesh?
Not particularly right now.
Just right now, huh?
My skin kind of tingles from all the acid I just had. My robes.
What color are your robes? I forgot. What did they get upgraded to?
They're emerald.
Oh, that was worked out nice.
They were emerald at least. I don't know.
I thought they're blue now.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. They are blue now. Now they're sapphire colored. I need to change my dice. I totally forgot about that. They're this color.
Does Pathfinder 2E let you be
I'm back.
monster races for level adjustments?
Well,
Oh,
they don't have the level adjustments anymore, but you have there are quite a few different monsters that you can be. Roll for Combat sells a whole book for that you can actually be different monster races, including dragons. So, I honestly do not know how they adjust that for make that playable, but they do.
Probably kind of like if the whole group is that, then it's not an imbalanced type of thing. Like if you want to run a group of dragons as your adventurers, it's just a guess.
That's certainly possible. But the main book, you have your, you have the, they included orcs. I don't know why all these RPGs included orcs now. Apparently orcs can be, whatever they want to be. And they have a race called a Leshy, which is a woodland spirit that usually comes in the form of a fungus person. I told my players, I'm like, no Leshies at all. And no monks. Because they're dumb. So I had this. I told you that the ninja. This kid that was. He thinks he's a ninja. And he goes by the name of Ayazu. That's not his real name. I don't know what his real name is. But he covered his face. I never saw his real face, except for the brief time where he ate. He
So
played.
you're talking about the actual person?
Yeah, I'm talking about the actual
Describing
person.
his character.
No, I'm talking about the actual person. Yeah, he was a black kid. I want to say in his mid-20s, and he walks. Yeah, everywhere he goes, he wears a mask and a hoodie, even in the middle of the summer. And I was like, man, you watch way too much anime. And he was surprised. He gets stopped in Walmart. He says he gets harassed. I'm like, well, yeah, it does.
Yeah.
They can't see your face. But he played a monk, and and to his credit, I mean, he was trying to be the meat shield of the group because everybody has like support characters, and he died to a gibbery mouther, which I was very happy about. The gibbery mouther swallowed him, and then he couldn't, and they couldn't put enough hit point damage because again, everybody's a support character. They could not put enough damage on this thing, and they kept running away, getting to max range before. And he
Wish
died.
I ever had that problem.
What problem? Not being able to put enough damage.
Yeah, my players do fucking insane damage.
Yeah.
I don't do that
Now
much
that they've
damage.
Now that they've crossed into 5th level, they do quite a bit more damage. Pathfinder's scaling is ridiculous. I just hate the amount of bonuses that because the way they do skills, or excuse me, any kind of rolls, it's your skill level, which is either 2, 4, 6, or 8, plus your level, plus your stat modifier. So you can see that it starts to get ridiculous after a while.
All right.
And if I was doing it like on a VTT, I mean, it does all the math for me. Great, but now I'm doing it over the table, so having to do a lot of basic math. It sucks. So what I started to do is instead of doing basic math, I just started subtracting the creatures to hit modifier from 20, and then just rolling towards that number like Thaco. And then I add their AC to that. If their number is whatever their AC is above 20, I add it to that number. So if a character's AC is 22, I just add and the monsters to hit is like plus 16. I need to hit a 6. I just add 2 to that. I need to hit an 8 or better on a D20. So that's sped up my combat a lot.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
I'm a monster.
So you guys have killed the Anheg, and the 2 sarcophagus are in the room. One of them is some lady, I can't remember the name I used. Mitri or something like that.
Yeah, something with an M.
Marita. Who's that? Willow. You're good. Okay. Anyway, you guys have the Mietre or whatever, Calloway. You've inspected that, or at least read the plaque on that one. The other one says Petrioff. Calloway.
Okay.
Are they sealed or cracked or?
No, they're sealed.
What about the main one? Is that some kind of pillar on there, or?
That's a brazier. The one in the center?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a big stone brazier. You guys, since you're the one who's asking about it, why don't you roll me an investigation check with advantage, Toss? Yeah, you can, looking at the ground out stone bowl that obviously acted as the brazier, inspecting the soot marks, you can see that it's a very even, like, patina of soot around the inside of the bowl, but there's nothing left over. And you've only seen that one other time before in your existence, and that was at a at a site in Etherion where the Oracle goes to do her thing in front of a crowd of pilgrims, and that brazier that they use is continuously lit, and they don't have to feed the fire with anything. It's just a holy fire that burns of its own accord. There's no fuel, but it leaves this kind of residue behind.
Hey, Chuck.
Yes, sir.
Can I go ahead and cast Detect Magic as a ritual?
Yeah, it'll take you 15 minutes of spell time, but yes, you can.
Okay. I'm going to cast that and go see if I can find anything magical in the room.
Nope, it's not that thick. Walking around the room, you feel the presence of magic within both of the sarcophagus.
There's magic in these boxes.
What kind of magic?
If an effect was created by a spell, you learn the spell's school of magic. Do I learn a school of magic, Chuck?
Divination? In one? Let me look at the other. I gotta look a bit deeper on that one. And transmutation on the other.
Yeah, it's divination and transmutation. Don't sense any necromancy.
Well, that's good.
So, Chuck, what are the rules on grave robbing for my religious order?
It's not very polite, but your order consists almost entirely of adventurers. And adventurers find equipment. So you would have reservations about going into a graveyard and digging people up and taking their shit just in general. But finding something like finding ancient artifacts and stuff like that, that's not grave robbing per se.
All right, crack these open, get the stuffs.
Yeah, isn't this our land, technically?
Technically.
Right.
You own the estate that it's under. That there are Callaways interned here.
Yeah, but now we're going to need, we may need these spots for us to be interned here.
Yeah. See,
I mean, how old is this place?
This room, looking around at the stone, looks to be somewhere between 250 and 350 years old, judging by the amount of patina on the exposed rock surfaces.
Oh yeah, it's over a century. It's fine. Crack them open like clams. Let's see what's in there.
So you made me feel dumb. What's patina?
Just aged coloring on it.
Okay.
It's the green
I
stuff that
thought it
forms
was
on.
a band from the 1970s.
Shut up.
It's the green color that forms on silver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're able to crack open whichever one you want. The one on the left, one on the right. Where do you want to start?
I'm gonna start with the one on the. Start with the transmutation one. I don't care about divination.
That would be the one on the left. And popping that open, you can see there is not much left of whatever body was in here. There are remnants of a fancy, out-of-style dress. Some women's shoes. There's a lot of like bone dust and other rotted parts that have basically gone back to their natural carbon. A few bones are in here, but most have dusted. And following your detect magic, it leads you to the area where a hand would have been, and you uncover a ring.
All right, pull that ring out, then go do the other one.
In the other one, you find in a rotting leather case. You go to unbutton the lid of it, and the whole button falls out, and the leather just falls to the side, disintegrating basically. And under that is a ebony handle, and pulling on it, you pull out about a 12-inch wand.
Ooh. Okay, so I have the identify.
Oh, I've seen one of these before.
Oh, cool. I was gonna say I was.
There's supposed to be a button on the side that makes it vibrate.
I was gonna use identify the ritual to find
Yeah,
out
I was testing to see if I could show you the picture without it giving you the name, and apparently it's going to give you the name, even if it's not identified.
Okay.
So yeah, you can do the ritual. It'll do both of them, won't it? Yeah.
Is that a question?
Kind of.
For the duration, since present magic. Oh, that's detect magic. Identify. You touch an object throughout the spell's casting. If the object is magic item, or some other magical object, you can learn the properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether an ongoing spell's effects. Yeah, it just says an item.
So you'd have to do it twice to figure them both out.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's ritual.
Now, does that still? It says one of the components is a 100 gold piece pearl. Is that still the case?
Oh, well, it's gonna cost you 100 gold pieces for every item you identify.
No, it's not consumed. You just have to have it once.
Oh, okay.
That's nice.
Yeah.
But I don't think you have one.
I don't think I have one. I only have 18 gold pieces to my name.
Might be able to go buy one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to invest in that. Yeah, we're at a coastal city. We should be able to get one.
Okay. Well, that's so a wand. Can I? I can't do maybe an Arcana check to figure out what the wand does.
You can experiment with it. You can try to activate the wand and see what it does.
Yeah. Would I know if it's in my spell list?
If you were you are a divination wizard. Mm-hmm. The wand is divination, so yeah, I would say that you have expertise with divination. Go ahead and make an Arcana check. If you get a 12 or higher, I will allow you to identify it just based on your school and familiarity. Oh, jeez.
Man, every roll today, I've been trying my best to fail.
All right, yeah, it's in your party sheet. It is the Wand of Magic Detection.
Is that like... Okay.
You should have used like your other 6 from divination to get that roll.
Yeah, no doubt.
The detect magic wand.
Yep.
Now, how many times can you use wands?
This wand has 3 charges. While holding it, you can expend 1 charge to cast detect magic from it. The wand regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Okay, cool.
So you can use it 3 times a day. And unless it doesn't get all 3 of its expended charges back. But that's it. That's what's down here under the house. Gives you another area to do what you wish with. An area that is not much known to the locals. Heading out toward the cave of the mouth, you can see as you approach it that it's about 20 feet wide. It's only 5 feet tall, so some of you have to duck to go in or out of the cave mouth. And when you get to the mouth itself, you can see that there is a white sand beach that comes out about 10 feet to the water. But looking in both directions, you can see that there is about a 40-foot tall cliff that rises above the top of the cave entrance, and a rock fall from the past that has jumbled up a bunch of boulders around the sides and entrance area that kind of conceal it, along with some like beach grass that's hanging down from the top that obscures like the top foot of it. So it's pretty well hidden from sight. You'd almost have to pull a boat up onto the beach to even see that there's a cave entrance here.
Okay.
We have a smuggler's port.
By now, it's starting to get a little bit later in the day. When you head back up into the house itself, eventually you find that Arnach had come while you guys were down below, and he left a note on the door that said that everything had been cleared with the Lord to release the marrow. If I'm remembering, you guys wanted to release the marrow, right?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that your passage aboard the ship in the morning had been paid for. Please stop by and drop off some compensation for the management of the estate and the passage that he agreed to do for you. But he's going to need some money to make all that happen.
Okay. Well, we need more money, guys.
We could sell the wand.
I suppose we could.
Might be able to sell it to him. Well, not to him, but to Arnach.
Yeah, I'll give you 20 gold pieces for it.
But the sun is beginning to go down. Evening is approaching, so you can, whether or not you go see Arnach is up to you guys. For what?
For pockets.
Chuck, you said
Oh.
my character now is in blue robes, right?
Yes.
Okay. Or sapphire.
Sapphire robes, yes.
Okay.
I did finally nail down, I don't know if you guys saw the gem thing I posted in the Discord. But I posted a document that talks about the gem power levels and stuff like that. And the Concordance came in 5 gem colors. And they were emerald, sapphire, topaz, amethyst, and ruby. With amethyst being the least powerful of the gems, and with ruby being the most powerful of the gems, but they're all pretty good. I think that's the point I was trying to make. Where was I going with that? What were we talking about? Oh, the gem colors, the robe colors.
Robes, yeah.
Yeah. So you were emerald in the green robes, but you've moved up to sapphire because of how we worked everything. You should have been in amethyst robes to begin with and worked your way up, but we're just going to change it for the Dawnspire. So emerald, and now you're at sapphire. The next level up is topaz, and then it'll be amethyst, and then it'll be ruby.
Okay. So I was thinking also that of taking that that art that you made for Zemo, and because I really liked one of those pieces of art that you did to replace this photo. Even without the lazy eye, it's still really good. But it's now the wrong colored robes.
Yeah, it is now the wrong color robes. But that should be easy to change, actually. So what do you guys want to do with the evening?
The evening?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna. Well, we're gonna see if we can't sell. First, we're gonna inquire if if Arnach has a ruby, or excuse me, a pearl that he wouldn't mind selling us or trading the wand for. So I can do.
Well, we might want to see what someone will pay for the wand first, because if someone will pay 500 gold, then of course he's going to trade the wand for a pearl. But that would be bad for us.
How much is a wand worth?
I don't know, but that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what we should find out before we just offer trading it for a 100 gold piece pearl.
Yeah. And he might be willing to accept that as pretty much payment for whatever he has to hire for maintaining the estate for several years. So
That's true.
So you're going to visit Arnach?
Well, but we're pretty short on funds too, so I mean, like, pretty sure the dwarf still wants plate mail, and I wouldn't mind it either. So I'd rather not pay years of dues if we're, still got other expenses that we're looking at.
So the market for magical items is very tight. Most people don't have the funds available on hand to purchase a magic item. And shops don't sell them on a regular basis. So it's a downtime activity to buy or sell magic items. It takes some footwork to do it. Unless you have somebody set up to do something already. Which you could take downtime type of thing at any time in the game and sell this item for a good chunk of cash. Or you could try to sell it quickly, which will be not such a good chunk of cash. Or you can trade it to somebody like Arnach for negotiated value.
I say we at least start with Arnach and see what his offer is. Let's not mention the pearl or anything yet. Let's just see if he wants it and how much he'd be willing to pay for it.
What, for the wand?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you guys...
Or for the ring, too. The only reason I went straight with the wand is because it sounds like it does something that we can already do.
Yeah. So you guys get to Arnach's lab, and he's like, "Oh, it's good to see you. I tried to stop by, but you weren't there. I looked around. I ended up leaving you a note. Of course, you've seen the note. I don't know why I'm telling you this. I need some cash to be able to do all the things that we talked about earlier. I fronted the money for the voyage, the passage. But I'm going to need some money to take care of the estate for sure."
We found it. We found a catacomb underneath the manor. There was monsters in there.
Monster?
I became a monster.
Oh.
One of them was me.
He rolls his eyes a little bit and looks at the rest of you like, okay.
No, I give him the it's true look.
Huh?
Like, no, he's right this time.
What kind of monster?
I mean...
I'm now a were-tiger.
Like Kajin? Did Kajin curse you?
The typical stuff he's been moaning on about. Blah, blah, blah.
I could bite you. You could become a were-tiger as well.
No, stay back.
We could be family. And I show my canines.
They're normal.
Look how long they are. They're very sharp. Ow! And I was like, I pretend to be I pretend to cut myself. Ow!
Yeah, I just kind of realized something. Where the fuck we won the estate anywho? Why don't we just sell the estate?
Yeah, we should
The
totally
what?
sell it.
So what?
The estate.
The
We're
estate?
leaving.
Oh, yeah, that's true, huh?
Yeah. Why are we going to pay a guy to maintain an estate we will probably never come back to? Remember that boat in the last campaign we're supposed to get a bunch of gold out of and we let a captain take it? Not a copper.
Yeah, we even have even bound it in using a fiend, which Callaghan was none too happy about.
So I'm sure Willow would speak up at this point. But Selene would make an argument that so far this town has been very hospitable towards your group. And while not everybody knows about her, Arnach knows about her. Becca has seen her face. But that's about it. And Arnach has been fairly good about keeping her secret. You guys have the house. You guys have this new cavern system underneath. She's thinking of this as like a safe house area. The Concordance presence is light and ineffectual. So Selene would see this property as a place to hide.
Yeah, but we're not laying low. We're going and doing things. You know, honestly, if you guys are really looking for a place to lay low and be safe, we should go to Dwarven lands.
But the Dwarven lands are heavy in Concordance. There are people in Kragenval who are part of the Concordance government.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to. You're taking them to. We're taking a right to loyalists. I say we go to the tower. Maybe Callaghan thinks about this. He can now communicate with that cat. He doesn't know the cat's name. In the Tower of Dawnstad, there's a cat named Morn. But maybe he might actually get to know the cat's name. He goes, Callaghan starts looking around for a cat.
Callaghan does?
Talk to him.
I was about to ask the same thing.
Anyway, you guys are showing Arnach the wand?
Yeah, we're gonna show him the wand. My first magic item and then we're gonna hawk it just as fake right away.
It's our second one.
It's our third. We found that arrow too.
That was the one I was talking about. We lost that one pretty quick though too.
I thought the second thing we got was the ring, and the last one was the wand.
The second thing you got was the oil of sharpness.
Oh, well, I considered that part of the arrow.
Yeah, that was. By that reckoning, we're at items 4 and 5.
True.
The arrow, the oil, then the item that those two combined together made. Easy come, easy go.
Yeah, technically, the arrow itself wasn't magical, and the oil itself wasn't magical. It was the combination of the two that made it magical. So the arrow's the first item. You got potions, but they're not really magic items. There is a magic item that floated out that almost nobody knows about.
Clearly.
So I think this is the third and fourth. But Arnach looks it over, studies it, and then says, "It is an exquisite wand. I believe that it is a detection property upon it. Do you know which kind?"
It's to detect magical auras.
Oh. I can do that relatively easily. I would give you... It is exquisite. 150 gold pieces.
I don't know. Is that a lot?
Seemed like it to me. But who knows? Even we don't really value its effect very highly.
You may be able to find somebody elsewhere who has both money and use for it. I have the money, but not really the use. And others will have the use, but not the money.
I don't know.
Okay, it's up to you guys. If you want to do it, or you want to wait for a downtime activity, or keep it in the group. I mean,
Doesn't really matter to me.
It would cover the operating expenses, staff wages, food, cleaning, everything for the estate for a few months at the very least. I could search around for a good market for it, perhaps increase the amount of money you can get for it on other markets. Basically, he's offering to take the downtime activity the week to get a better price.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Sounds good.
Here's an idea.
Silence.
We were waiting.
We're listening.
Oh no! Oh, sorry.
While we are gone, you could turn it into an inn and use it to generate income. That should cover its own expenses.
You want people poking around in your stuff?
What stuff do I have there?
All of it.
You marked every room as yours, so
Well, if it's making money, I don't do.
Not a horrible idea, but then again,
Tenants are terrible.
if we show back up and need it as a safe house, and there's just people chilling.
Well, I guess if it's given minimal maintenance to make it look like it's not abandoned, then that shouldn't take too much.
We can split the difference, and if some of the people that are going to help do the upkeep stay there, then it doesn't cost as much for them to do that type of thing.
Well, there would definitely be some permanent residents in the staff.
Oh, okay.
So servants and stuff like that would live on the grounds in their own quarters, just so they're available to the masters of the estate 24 hours a day. Him, give me a perception check.
There we go. All right.
Okay, very good. Something catches your eye. It's just sticking out of it's sticking out between two books that are slightly ajar, slightly askew from each other. And on top of one book and below the other, you see a silvery corner of a piece of paper sticking out.
of where?
And Arnach is currently distracted, correct?
Yeah, he's talking to the group.
Okay, good. I'll go look at it.
I mean, you're looking at it. It's the corner of a...
Oh,
It looks like a sheet
yeah.
of silver paper, like it's made of real silver. High quality.
Okay. Well, if he is talking to the group, if he's engrossed with talking with them, I will go examine it.
In what way?
No, I'll just slowly meander around the lab a little bit, and I just happen to pass by.
You've done all that. It's there.
Oh, okay.
It's a piece of paper sticking out from between two books. If you want to examine it further than that, you're going to have to manipulate it in some way.
I'll have to touch it. Yes. I place my paw on it, just to make certain it isn't triggered. Make certain it's not going to trigger any alarms or anything.
You can do an investigation check to see if it has any obvious traps set to it. That's about it.
Oh. All right.
You
I guess
are
this is where
confident that there are no traps attached to it.
I was going to guess this is where Zemo tells you that I rolled a 6.
Anyway,
I'm confident there are no traps. Okay. I'll go ahead and pull it out from between the books.
You begin sliding it out, and your body stiffens as electricity courses through it. 4d8.
oh,
You grabbed a piece of paper and you got shocked?
You take 27 points of lightning damage.
well, that drops me dead on the spot.
I have a 4d8. Damn, that was a good roll.
Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 6. Yeah, it exceeds you by 3. So yeah, everybody's in there talking with him, and then all of a sudden you hear the crackling of energy, and thump, as him just topples over, stiff as a board, smoking.
Well, you know what they say about curiosity.
You
Yeah, him, don't touch that.
you rolled a 4 on your perception check to see the Glyph of Warding. And then when I gave you an additional chance to investigate, you rolled a natural 1.
Oh, awesome.
Immediately, Arnach jumps up and runs over, and he waves his hands in front of himself over your body to clear away the smoke that you're emitting, and then reaches down. Oh my. Medic. So then we'll run over and cure wounds on him. Giving you 11 hit points. So you have 11 hit points. You're conscious, but you know what happened to you. And you can tell looking up as you open your eyes into Arnach's face, which is a silent thunderstorm, as he holds a piece of silver paper in his hands. And he looks down at you and says, "You should not poke around in things that are not your own."
It was shiny. It looked interesting. I wanted to see what it was.
Oh, you saw. Well, that's all I have for you guys. I will start hiring staff tomorrow, and I will start looking into offloading this wand for the best price I can. If there's anything left over when you do return, it'll be waiting for you. I suppose this is probably goodbye, since in the morning you are shipbound. He
Zima
silently does a small bow to you guys.
Zima goes over to him and say, "Are you cursed as well?" I try to
No,
look
this is a gift. Being a cat is a gift.
Yeah, I guess I also bow to Arnach.
Until we meet again.
I also do the secret members only handshake.
Oh, he makes sure to hide it with his cloak. He then ushers you guys out of his lab, glaring at him, and shuts his door. Ka-tunk.
Okay, then.
Back at the Calloway Estate later that night, after everybody is settled in for the evening, Kaylen, you almost startle yourself out of a sleep. Just as you hear a voice.
Oh, a voice. Okay.
Kaylen. Kaylen Stone Song.
Look, Janet, is that you?
Janet.
Stop fucking around. Get back in bed.
After a moment, you realize that you're not dreaming, and a purplish light begins to shine through your window, very dimly at first, but growing in intensity.
Dude, what the fuck?
You clamber out of your bed and look out of the window into the garden out back, and you can see there is a thin beam, maybe a finger width wide, a thin beam of intense purple light coming out of the heavens and striking down into the garden. And it's a perfect cylinder, almost looks solid. And then you hear the voice again. Kaylen Stone Song. And the beam vibrates with the voice as it speaks.
Oh, yeah, I'm coming. Is this a second story window or a first story window?
Second story.
He grabs his robe and heads out the back door.
Do any of us hear him going around?
Middle of the night.
Yeah, everybody
What?
can make perception checks. He's not like a super
Quiet.
silent person walking around.
Yeah, you got to take into account though that he gets up in the middle of the night anyways.
I was just thinking that he's always scrounging around for cheese and shit.
Yeah, he's after middle age. He gets up to go pee all the time.
Well, I would call a 12 good enough for you to wake you. You would hear him stumbling around, shutting doors, clomping down the hallway, stuff like that. And not pay it too much mind until you notice that there's a bit of a lavender hue to the room. And then you hear Kaylen Stone Song.
I'd start by waking up Selene. As soon as I hear that and see the hue. Wasn't really too concerned about it, but...
She wakes up with a start, and you feel instant panic. This is kind of how things went the night that you guys fled. You woke her up suddenly in the middle of the night and said, "We gotta go."
I'll just wake her up and kind of... Something's happening concerning Kaylen. Seems weird.
She'll take a deep breath and then stand up, notice the light in the room, and go to the window. Look at this. Kaylen, you managed to work your way downstairs, get to the back door, open it, and as soon as you open the door, that purple light falls on your skin directly with nothing in between you, and you can feel this warmth, this energy come from it, this comfort come to you. Total calmness.
Hey, Jessica, that's you? Start walking forward. What the fuck is this? He was muttering to himself.
You step out into the garden, and as you do, the light flares, and suddenly, instead of being a thin column of purple light, there is a being in front of you that is descending through the canopy down towards the garden's ground. A being wearing amethyst crystalline armor that is slightly translucent. You can see her skin beneath the armor, but reflected light off of facets obscures her body. She has this flowing blonde hair with a ring of radiant light above her head floating, and amethyst wings, feathers of crystal, as she alights down on the ground.
Oh yeah, I ain't ever slept with you. You ain't girthy enough. You're skinny.
As she touches down on the ground, she speaks, and she says, "The clarion horn has sounded, and the veil trembles. Wilt thou heed the call? The paragon of glory beckons thee to thine fate. 5 voices wove the shroud, yet one gave all to hold the chaos at bay. Seek the seat of amethyst stone, where silence guards a shard of old. There, a fang of earth shall rise, its weight a test of thy valor's might. Step forth, O bearer, where shadows stir, and prove thy soul ere the dome doth break." And with that, she raises her hand out in front of her, and you can see that she's holding in her hand what looks like a broken shard of amethyst crystal about half the length of your forearm. And as she releases it, it hangs in the air for a second and then begins to float in your direction. And as it approaches your hand, she speaks again and she says, "Swear now, Kaylen Stonesong, by the eternal flame of glory, to wield valor as thy shield, to forge triumph from the ashes of sacrifice, and to bear the amethyst's burden until the veil's song is sung anew. With this oath, rise as a beacon for the ages.
Okay.
The crystal comes within grasping range.
Badass.
Kaylen takes the crystal and he's like, and he says, I, Kaylen Stone swear to carry the burden of the amethyst crystal and fuck up some bitches that get in our way.
As you finish that, the amethyst crystal flares and then dissipates into just a puff of like glittering amethyst smoke vapor that then seeps into you, and you can feel the power of amethyst crystals invigorate you, thus giving you your path of glory, oath of glory abilities officially now. And with that, she throws her head back and spreads her arms wide and says, Master, it is done. And in a flash of amethyst light, she is gone, and you are left in darkness so deep that it blinds you. It hurts your eyes before they begin to adjust back to the natural light of the garden. And if you want to go to the Facebook chat, gaming chat, I have a short video to show you her descending.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm there.
It is there.
The clarion horn has sounded, and the veil trembles. Wilt thou heed the call? The paragon of glory beckons thee to thine fate.
That's cool. That's very, very cool.
Indeed.
I'm still buffering, but I got halfway through it. It's fucking metal.
Very shapely. There's no padding underneath that armor. Just
Nope.
saying.
None at all.
She's not even wearing underwear, it looks like.
She is not.
Nice.
And there is just the image in the game for the record.
Okay, cool. So what does this do for you, James?
I'll be right back.
It's just thematics to my subclass.
Okay.
So it lets me do all the stuff I've already been doing.
I don't know if y'all caught all of what was said in that. There was instruction, there was clues. I will post it in here.
Yeah, I need to go find like an amethyst chair or something.
Yeah, when you get back to the manor, you come in the door and all of us are standing right there like, what the fuck was that? I take it since we could hear her calling,
Yeah.
we also heard the conversation.
Yes, you heard all of that. Well, you and Selene did. As far as the session goes, I think that's a good place to call it. Where we are in the middle of a long rest for the night before heading out the next day onto the ship, and hopefully we'll have our other two players back when that happens.
Yeah. And I'm cursed.
And you are cursed.
I'm cursed.
Will you post those in the Discord chat? Because they're going to go away when you close Fantasy Grounds.
They absolutely
Oh, I
are.
put them in my notes.
Oh, that's true.
I will still post them in the Discord chat. There are some crossovers with some of Selene's stuff in there.
Yeah, we knew about the 5, the Concordance being 5 voices, right?
Yep.
But I don't think we knew anything about one giving all.
Nope.
Okay, that's interesting.
I would say, Toss, that you and Selene, having been countless times to Etherion, you do know that in Etherion, the 5 thrones are made of crystal, and one of them is amethyst.
Oh, good thing we didn't sail off to the fucking Mistmore then. Maybe we should go, though.
That's
Doesn't
the
like a
only
nice comfortable-
seat of amethyst stone you can think of in all of your years. You would probably have some thoughts on the line, a fang of earth.
I thought that was fucking snake related, personally.
Josh might have, but I have given you information that nobody else has about certain entities.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I'll be right back.
I gotta go back and find that. Probably in Discord messages between us.
Discord? Probably not.
Fuck. Facebook Messenger.
Probably.
There's some scrolling. Yeah, my backstory's in.
Dun, dun, dun.
It wasn't part of your backstory, though. I don't think. Maybe it is.
No, I'm starting to remember now. You sending me shit that I had to download. Then it's got the weird fucking punctuation that it inserts. I wish you could pin stuff in Messenger. That'd be fat.
I think you can. Or you can search by file.
Oh, there's some stuff in my notes in Fantasy Grounds too.
Oh, that would be great if they were in there. That's the easiest way.
Okay, I'm back. What does it all mean?
Shit.
Yeah, it's in here. It's in your notes.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is.
There's several things in these things in these notes that are connected to this.
Well, what I think just happened is one of my former acquaintances tracked me down with divine means, and I just got summoned to courts for child support.
The burden of the amethyst crystal.
And basically, if I don't go,
Damn
I'm
it, Janet!
gonna be in a shit ton of fucking trouble. Because that lady was wearing full plate made out of crystal and had wings and everything, and I think she could fuck me up if she wanted to.
I actually named that Celestial, but I already deleted the name. It's Janet now.
Oh, is she like a solar or
Yeah.
a? But I thought the barrier prevented anything, any being like that from coming in.
The Divine Gate prevents godlike powers from coming in, but not angels. They're not godlike. Just like it doesn't keep all demons out, but it does keep demon lords out. Or demon princes, I should say. Archdevils can't come in here, but regular devils can. So some angels can get through the divine gate where the gods cannot. But the veil has hid Zerathine from even the gods. They can't see through the veil. They don't even see the veil. But there are clues within what she says as to how that is possible.
Okay, that's cool.
The veil trembles.
Those are exact words from Selen's prophecy. The veil trembles, 15,000 years worn thin.
That's pretty cool, Chuck. Very, very cool.
Yeah, it is cool. It's like these 5 demigods got together and built this veil to keep the rest of the gods from fucking with our continent.
That's exactly what happened.
So this continent could live in relative peace.
There's also some titans that they serenaded.
True that.
Ooh, like gem titans? Like the Greek titans, but these ones are made out of gems?
No, they're more like elemental titans.
Made out of gems?
The earth one, maybe.
Yeah, like a gemstone titan. And that's like our 5 demigods of the Concordance.
The Titans aren't the demigods. They're not even demigods. They're like greater gods, the Concordance. In the lore of Tana, the Concordance were the first gods to find Tana. They left their celestial realm of perfect order, Etherion, and sought out discord, found Tana, began to bring order to it, but there were already natural inhabitants here, Titans, elementals, and so they used their harmony, the five gods, to serenade the Titans to sleep, and that put the Titans into a cycle of long hibernation and then awakening and rampaging across Tana and then back into a long hibernation. But that is what was needed to kickstart civilization amongst the natives that were already here. The Titans sleeping for generations allowed them to start building cities and stuff. But then at some point, other gods started to find Tana, and they weren't nearly as concerned with bringing order and perfection to everything. And they brought all their own messes into Tana with them. And for a while, the Concordance gods kind of like backed away from the situation. We're like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? Where'd these assholes come from? And then after a while...
So you're saying the gods are colonizers.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. And then after a while, the Concordance gods figured out who the other gods who like order are, lawful gods, and joined with them, came out of hiding and joined with them, and they made Tana prosper for an undetermined amount of time until we had the schism, which was 15,000 years ago. And that was like the war of the gods, where all the gods did battle against each other, and many of the gods began... they realized right away that they couldn't like directly confront each other or they would rip Tana apart. So instead they began to use proxy wars type of thing, and they began to awaken all the Titans and set the Titans against their enemies' civilizations. And the Concordance saw that and said, what the fuck are these madmen doing? This planet couldn't even get off its feet until the Titans were put to sleep, and now you're setting them on each other? No. So they sang their song of Ascendants, and they collected up all the Titans on Tana, and transported all their worshippers and followers and all the Titans to Zerathine, and then sung the veil into existence, which hid Zerathine from everything. All the gods, all people, everything. And put the Titans in permanent torpor, sleep.
And this is all
out of character.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you if this was Concordance dogma.
Some of it is. Some of it is deep lore that not many people know.
15,000 years. That should predate Thanok.
It does, by far. Thanok was not around for the schism.
I think his is what? His is what? 6,000 years ago?
Oh, the dragon.
Yeah, no. Thanok is the lich that the Unavowed fought against in Campaign 1.
Oh, the one-eyed lich sounds familiar. Anyway, yeah, and his name was even brought up in the last campaign. Anyway,
he is inevitable.
Yes.
Yeah, when the Unavowed defeated Thanok, is when the...
What year did that happen?
What year did that happen here? In Zerathine? Because there's two different calendars.
Oh, okay.
Zerathine has their own calendar that's separated from the greater Tana calendar.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, because I was just 15,000 years ago, but then when I'm reading some of these things, it's like, well, wait a minute. Sure you didn't mean 1500?
No. 15,000 years ago is when the schism happened and the Concordance created this, like, game reserve of Zerathine, hidden from the other gods. But then they ruled in person in Etherion, their holy city, for 10,000 years until they just one day vanished 4,997 years ago.
Right, so that was all before PC.
Right.
How long ago did that one gold dragon catch the shadow herpes? What's his name? Biltros or whatnot?
What?
The gold dragon from the last campaign that caught the corruption, the shadow herpes.
Was it Verithin or
Variant.
Variant? Yeah.
Yeah, Variant.
Yeah,
Where did you
Variant
catch that from?
was 2,000 years as a shadow dragon and was 1,500 years as a gold dragon.
Oh, so he wasn't even alive at the time of the Unavowed.
No. No, the Unavowed was a long time ago. So long ago that it was about 69 years before Toss's birthday.
Huh. Weird how that lines up.
But our characters know some of this through, I'm sure, Church Dog know.
You know that the five gods are considered one. They are five, they are one. Although this seems to say things a little bit differently. You know about the existence of the veil, although most of the general public doesn't realize what their songs and worship really is talking about, a physical barrier.
Yeah.
They just don't think about it.
Well,
but
to them, it's it's invisible.
yeah, it's just a fact of life. It's nothing special. But to those who really know what happened, people like most of you guys, parts of special orders or with the history to have seen it, or are religious figures, or are scribes for important places. I mean, stuff like that. Those kinds of jobs would have a little bit further information. So you would know that, like, the Concordance actually sang with perfect harmony the veil into existence, and then they kept it upkept with their song for 10,000 years, pouring their power into it. And now for 5,000 years, they have not.
And it's been weakening, and the Titan's been waking up. Well,
Stirring.
stirring.
Cool. That sounds exciting.
It is.